Shut up and sit down.
There you go, folks. Cool, that was professional. Actually on time this week, Fox. I'm impressed, mate. Considering we was mid-ramble.
Yeah.
Hello again, folks. Welcome to the Friday Frolic Bluey birthday bash. Oh, there you go. Hey. Yeah, with me, Colin, Festa 67's workshop, and him. Yeah, him. Guffhorn, my guest for the night, the mighty Guffhorn. Hello, Guffhorn. Nice to see you ain't got that tip wobble fox with you, mate. How you doing, Guffhorn? Yeah, was that walking away music? It was, wasn't it?
It was my walking. I'm just his sidekick. He was going. He's right there. He's right there.
He's right there. How you doing, geez? All right.
I am not too bad, but I am very sweaty suddenly for no reason at all.
Absolutely.
Yes, I'm going through the change, clearly.
And the pair of us can stop getting all excited now because we're actually sitting here with the Bluey cars on the bench again. So, yes, folks, let's get the pimpage out the way and introduce the chat and have a good, nice, relaxing evening. So, if you'd like to help support this channel to keep it going, you can do so by heading over to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or you can choose to click the join button below this or any of my other video content and become a channel member. Doing both gives you access to the Zoom off-air 24/7 hangout, as well as access to the link so that you can come and join us on a Sunday for the Sunday workbench shows, folks. So have you a bit of that. You can also support the Guru by heading over to youtube.com/GuruFox or patreon.com/modelmakingguru. And because he's a cohort of the 24/7, you also get access through Fox as well.
Yes.
Talking of all of that, let's have a quick looky-loo at who's in the chat. We have got
who's in the chat?
You've got all the links at the top there are all to save your money. It's all my affiliation links up there, folks. So if you want to save a few quid, click one of them bad boys. I get a little kickback and you get to save some money. So it's all there to help save you a few quid.
Yes.
We've got Ross in Scale Model Ninja saying good evening all. Hello, Ross. How you doing? We got Dragon Lover 68 saying hi, Ross. I think I've said your name right there. If you can let me know. Saying hello to me as well. Graham says won't be in live or hang out due to real life issues for a few weeks. And I to Arrow says no worries, Graham. You don't need to. You don't need to air it, mate. Not a problem, mate. Just come back when you're good and ready. He says, yeah, get a catch up later. Yeah, like I say, we'll be going until the early hours, mate. So, yeah, I won't be in the hangout until late Saturday night, possibly afternoon Sunday. Ninja's saying hello, Colin and Connie. Hello there. Hello, Ross. How you doing?
Hey, Ross.
Graham's asking, is Connie Marcus's brother? Daniel is Marcus's brother, mate, Dream Builder. Stefan Last is in. Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and anyone in between. Hello, Stefan. How you doing, mate?
Does Guthorn count as in between? I don't know.
I don't know. John Alec is in, says, hi, Festa Foxx and all in chat. Hello, John. How you doing, mate?
Hello, John. Got your motor?
I resisted the urge. Spiddy's in, says, hello, Fox, Festa, type people, and chat type people. Hello, Spid. How you doing, mate? Swigging Pig is in, says, good evening, all. He says, how are you? Hello, mate. Long time no see. Remember meeting you at E.Models? Athol is in, says, happy birthday, Mr. Wilkinson. Hello, Athol. Got your message earlier on, mate. I've replied to you. Oh, bless. Wayne Model Works is in, and he's put in a $50 super chat. Thank you very, very much for your kindness, Wayne. I shall put that to good use for my birthday fund, mate. Thank you very, very much for that. You'll be getting a bit of on-screen air guitar any minute, mate. He says with his arm stuck to his wet palate. And PJ is in. He says, good evening, Guffle Fox. Everyone in chat. Excuse me. And happy big boy birthday, Colin. Check your messenger. Happy days. And Stefan says, Guru Guffon is beyond. Excuse me again. Poldy Tommaso is in. He says, good evening, folks. Just going to have a swig of tea to stop myself coughing.
Hello, Paul. How you doing, buddy? Hello to you and Dawn. Big hugs to you both. Thanks to Stefan. Guffum is indeed beyond.
There you go.
Guffum is space behind and between.
Check me messenger. Let's have a look.
Yes, because somebody's having a birthday tomorrow, aren't they? Or in about, well, actually 6 minutes ago. Happy birthday, my friend.
Yes.
You're now old.
Yeah, I'll be 56 at 4 p.m.
4 p.m. Well, we're a little early, but
cheers, mate. Looking good. See, I do look good there, mate. You're more than welcome to post. You're more than welcome to post that in the group, mate. I like a bit of fun. I like a bit of good fun, but there, look.
I don't need to ask, do I?
It's in your eyes, Barbie Festa. Have you some of that? You can't unsee it, Fox. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. So feel free to post that in the group, mate. If anyone's going to giggle at themselves, it'll be me, mate. And
yeah, look at that. Steady as a rock. Yeah, but I painted that.
Absolutely. Oh, we got Dangerous is in the chat. Hello, Dangerous. How you doing? Dave's in. Says, hello, everyone. Hello, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
How you doing, Geese? Graham says, happy birthday, have a good one. I might have read that. I don't know. Spiddy Q8 says, happy birthday, bud. Thank you very kindly, Spit. Oh, excuse me. Paul D. Tommaso says, happy birthday. Wayne's saying, that's a keeper. Good to see you in, Wayne, and hopefully, mate, everything's going all right because, yeah, you're a ledge. Jeff is in with the lovely Maggie saying, hi, Cole Fox, and everyone in the chat. Hello to you both. How you doing?
Hello, buddy.
Camera's up there, Cole. Stefan says, wishing you the happiest of birthdays. Yes, mate, I am officially 56 years young.
That's not even a real number. You're just making stuff up now.
5 years and 6 months old, mate. That's what I'm sticking to.
Is that how it works? Is it? Is that how the number breaks down?
Excuse me. I've just got a cough again.
Seems legit. I think I can work with that.
Swigging Pig says, happy birthday. And John Alec has put in a $20 super chat. He says, thanks for the strings, mate. Thank you very kindly, mate.
Very kind of you, John.
And we have got Bluey cars. But anyway, first things first.
Yes.
First things first.
First things first.
How's me mum?
Oh, she's a living nightmare as ever. No, she's very good today. She's very good today. We had a wash today.
Oh, bless her heart.
We didn't have any choice because someone stuck the stool right behind her when she was washing her hands. I said, right, now you're having a wash and brush teeth. No, I don't want to.
Oh, she's been defiant, mum, today, is she?
And she's, nope. I said, you get a packet of crisps. She's having a wash.
Oh, mate, yeah, I bet she was like, yeah, I'll be doing that.
But the irony was we got downstairs and he's like, oh, we haven't actually got any crisps.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I thought we did.
You conned your poor mum?
Yeah, she got a bag of melon bits.
How did that make you feel?
Excellent. Because
that's just so cruel. That is just so cruel.
Yeah, she's doing all right.
Yeah, Bluey cars, dude. Bluey cars. Look at them. Bluey cars.
Bluey cars. You can't see mine because it's off screen at the minute, but
Wayne is probably sitting there totally and utterly dumbfounded as to what the hell it is on the bench. This started life as a children's toy.
Let me sort of assemble mine a little bit.
Yeah. Fox has got one next door to me that is very similar to when he first got it.
I can't get my lid on, hang on.
But me being me, Wayne, I got the saw out and I slightly modified it. So,
It's the Bluey cartoon series. It's the Healer family 4-wheel drive, but I'm just mostly painting mine. I've done a little bit of light modding, but I'm mostly painting mine. Whereas Colin is completely kajiggled.
Yeah, I've gone a bit mad, mate. It's got turrets. It's got very shiny wheels at the moment. PJ. And it's got big engine. It's got all kinds of gubbins. But I'm at that adding more paint and then weathering it all down stage. And obviously I've got my orcs in the back. Gatling guns, and yeah, so
Colin's made his into an orc death machine. I'm just making mine painted like my car. And
yeah.
I'm doing a Fox character to sit in the driver's seat. So it's not me, obviously my character, but it's as close as I can get to my character with Bluey toys and a bit of putty work on the hair.
I felt I had to give Wayne an explanation because it's been a while, and he'll be looking at me with one of those expressions of, really? What on earth is wrong in your head?
Wayne says, I love it and you should put it up for auction because I want it.
Oh, bless you.
Now, before we get going,
Yes.
don't you have some things to do?
Yeah, painting the arches and underneath the arches. Oh, yeah, I do. Hold up.
Are you doing others or just mine, or what are you doing?
Let's remove the Bluey car from the pitch.
I accept no responsibility for. I think you might already have one of these, but I don't know. One of them.
I've got presses, folks. I'll take this one's from you. I've got no idea.
There should be a box, and probably that one is one of them, and the other one is a big box.
Yeah, I've got a box there with prime tape on it. So, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be it.
And I've removed my address like a good boy.
I'd suggest the other one first.
Okay.
If I may, just for effect. Stefan says to you, Colin, slightly modifying it. No, there's nothing slightly about a Colin build.
Yeah, do you think I got carried away again?
Yeah.
Let's just try and find I'm just trying to find a home for me wet palette. Got all the things out. Yeah, I've got all the things out on the bench now. So that's wrong. We've got
get your bits out on the bench.
We've got a big box, folks. Let's move the camera.
I like big box, and I cannot lie. Oh, hello. Welcome to the House of Horrors.
There you go. You can see what I'm up to. So I'll move the camera back in a bit. Right. No address. Happy days. Why do I feel in this box is something that I'm going to be stitched up by? I've just got this feeling.
These are Colin's birthday presents from me, these two. I don't know if he's opened anything else, but...
These are from the guru.
Yeah, you didn't have to open them tonight, but it's funny if you do.
Why do... Oh, you... Isn't it bad, right? I saw...
What you saw was that.
And straight away I know what it is. As soon as I thought you utter legend. Oh, you bleeder. Got to clean that up, didn't I?
That was almost PG, that one.
Oh, my God. Right. Let's explain this. This is...
I'll leave that to you.
This is another vehicle, Wayne, and audience from the Bluey collection. Let's take the polythene off.
Yeah.
This has been in my wish list because we're going to do a few of these.
It has actually been in his wish list, folks, in all honesty.
Yeah, it's been sat there, and let's just get the polythene off of it so that you can see it without reflection.
I knew that if it sat in his wish list, he could bail out of it at any time and never get around to it, but this way he's got no choice.
Yeah, there is the dust cart vehicle to go with the Bluey car.
Yeah.
So yeah, I shall be doing another one of these, and the beauty of this one is it's a 6-wheeler, so you know where the direction it's going to go in, and this is going to end up very similar thing. But look, it's got the wheelie bin.
It's got the grabby arm.
It's got grabby arm.
It's got the bin man. There's actually an episode called Bin Night, which is where you get a bin truck. But
so
you get the bin man. You get the bin man with it. It's great.
You get the wheelie bins and all of that lot. So, just when you thought it was safe, PJ, there is going to be a sequel, mate.
Yeah, that
is brilliant because again, straight away, I'm seeing in my head.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're seeing.
Yeah. So yeah,
Wayne Model Works says that is beautiful. I didn't know what Bluey was.
Absolutely. So that's how they start out, Wayne. Bear this in mind. When you see this when it's done, because I shall do it on a live stream, you'll look back at this moment going, that Festa bloke is a bit nuts.
Yeah, I think you can open the back as well and store all the bits inside it.
Yeah.
And you get a sticker sheet to put stuff in the bin, like.
Oh
food
yeah,
and
look,
things.
it's got opening back end. Oh,
See, me and Colin did sit there reading all the words about these toys when we were looking at them.
why am I thinking some form of window and loads of orc dudes in there and transporter, there's some of that. Yeah, you carry on amongst yourselves.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome to the Fox and Only show,
Mate.
Colin's just off now. He'll be thinking.
Many thanks.
Swigging Pig says that's cool. Speedy Correct says that's cool. Jeff Light says, mega happy birthday, Colin, from us both. Birthday hugs from Maggie.
Oh, thank you, Maggie. And Jeff.
Wayne says it needs more weapons and gun bits.
Absolutely. So yeah, I've had this is going to shock PJ, but I've had someone offer to buy the Bluey car off me, and it's like, yes. So again, when I've done the dust cart, yeah. Am I all right to read this?
Yeah, there shouldn't be anything in there.
Okay, mate. Oh my god!
It's done as a gift, so
done as a gift. Why am I thinking gold lame hot pants? What have we got? Yeah, you.
Steward.
Yeah, I'll clean that up. Okay. PJ, you might want to avert your gaze here, mate. Just saying. I am just saying because.
Hang on. I should put you full screen. Oh, I can't put you full screen, can I?
Yeah. Yeah. Look, PJ, PJ, look. It's gold hot pants. You do know these will be worn. These will be worn on an E-Model stream.
I did go for extra large.
Look at them, PJ.
Oh God, that's bright.
Oh, look at them bad boys. Oh yeah.
That's beachwear C3PO cosplay. Oh.
Look at them, PJ. You can see it now, mate, can't you?
I can see a lot in the reflection.
I tell you, mate, I will rock them bad boys. You know it's coming.
Yeah.
Cheers, dude. Your silliness
knows no bounds.
Honestly, mate, yeah, them bad boys will come out. H is going to go, what?
Wayne says, I demand to try them on and preview them right now.
Oh, mate, yeah, I would if I could. Yeah. They shall be worn. Be afraid and be careful what you wish for, Wayne, because, yeah.
Yeah.
Cheers, dude. Muchly appreciated.
Happy birthday, mate. And all that.
I know, 56, dude. I'm officially getting old, man.
Do you like the fact that my motivation for those presents was to embarrass you and to force you into doing something you weren't going to do?
Yeah, I like how you did that, mate. I'll give you that.
I'm mercenary at every corner. You know it. Every stripe, I'm mercenary.
I'll give you that, mate.
Stefan Lass says, holy golden cow.
Yeah, they are proper back pants, aren't they, mate?
Yep. Swigging Pig says, I need mind bleach.
And we have got one that is there. Let's just move that away a minute. And we have got...
oops, excuse me. We got more.
Yeah, we got one that arrived from the Doris. Let's just grab the box. Let's see what we've got in here. I was right. Oh, yeah, she said Lex out then. Oh. Ooh. I must get one of them. Oh, Rogel Dawn. Yeah. So, yeah.
That's from Mrs. H.
That's from Mrs. H. To keep me out of trouble. Here's the Rogel Dawn. See, I told you she's SAS rat, mate, because she obviously hears us two talking in here. Because there's no possible way she would know what a Rogel Dawn is. So it's either her or Lex.
Watch the streams. Unless she actually does watch the streams to see what you get.
Oh, yeah, she does.
Incriminate yourself.
Yeah, because quite often she says, there's the number of a good therapist. Pass that on to the well-spoken man.
The well-spoken man, I say.
So, yeah. So there you go, folks.
Awesome.
That's what we're talking about that the other week, wouldn't we?
Wayne says, crazy lasts forever on the internet, and that is awesome.
Oh, yeah, mate. You always get crazy on one of these streams, mate. So there you go, folks. We've opened prezzies.
Yeah.
I know. So, yeah, thanks to everyone that's reached out, by the way, and wished us happy birthday.
Yes.
It does mean a lot. It really does.
Yeah. Those are all the family-friendly ones you can show. The rest,
Hey, mate, they see Models Monday coming up, mate. Them gold hot pants may make an appearance.
Ooh. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Habba-dee-ba-dee.
Or should I wait until the frolic? Because, can imagine Pete, mate. What on earth have I let myself in for with this idiot? Yeah.
Yeah. I think an appearance is what they probably shouldn't make.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Shut up and do some work, you slacker.
Yeah, I am slacking. So.
Oh, wow. This is when you know your wet pallette's got too much water on it. Your paint just goes into a...
Yeah, PJ says, a Bluey dust cart. Yay, gods, I'm slowly banging my forehead on the bench. Oh, bless you, mate. Yeah, you love it, really.
He loves it, really. That was a blob of paint I put on the wet pallet like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, really?
Wow. Yeah, I think it's maybe a bit too much water going on in my wet pallet, perhaps. Ooh, lenses. So what are you going to be doing tonight then, my dear?
I am going to be continuing my wheel arches and my bumpers and just doing my tonal colour changes. Ooh. So that I've got all of the base colours down, and then I can, start the weathering process. So, because I want to weather down.
Tonal colour changes.
Yeah, I want to weather down the rest of the wheel arches to match this one. So, as you can see, it's had a bit of rust effect and stuff. So
weather down your arches. Cheers. You're slow off the mark there, dude.
I was, mate. I was otherwise distracted, mate.
You're thinking about gold lame hot pants, aren't you?
No, I had one eye on that dust cart sat there already, and I'm like...
You're having untoward thoughts, aren't you, about it?
Yeah. So there will be a companion, and these are getting sold off, so,
And just so PJ knows, there are 2 other vehicles.
Yeah.
There's 4 in all. One of them's not really a vehicle.
It was funny because I was messaged and, someone wants first refusal on this. So It will be going to a new home, PJ. Shock horror.
Well, some people just like silly nonsense and fun.
Absolutely. So, yes, that's what's happening with it, mate. It is been sold off.
Jolly good.
Which surprised me because I've never, ever sold a model that I've built, ever.
You know why? Because you've never, ever put one on eBay or tried to sell it.
That's I haven't, why. Because, at risk of me getting told off,
You've been mardy about it. Let's just be honest, you've been a right marder about it.
Well, I never thought my stuff was good enough, to be honest with you. So
it's art. There's no such thing as not good enough. Well, there is, but...
So, it's one of them, so... Yeah, I'm my own worst enemy, really. Athol's away. He says, I'm time for bed. Have a good one. You take care, Athol. Thanks for your birthday wishes, mate. Massively appreciated. And see you on Sunday. Because, it'll be Sunday gallery goodness this week on the channel for the Workbench Live. I'm going to kick back and do a nice bit of gallery because I missed the show last week. And,
because of the heat
and all of that lot. And it was common sense.
You're allowed to take a break every now and then because,
Well, it's like H said, regular breaks going forward. She said it just keeps you from having issues, doesn't it? So
yeah. Plus it keeps them wanting more.
Yeah, I'll probably have one weekend a month off going forward just to recharge the batteries because... Life for dear old Festa, no violins needed here, but life for Festa has changed this year. So I do have to listen to the body a lot more. So one of those things is take regular breaks.
Basically, the tax man caught up with him again. That's what it is.
No, I do a voluntary each year, mate.
So do I.
Yeah. Well, so what am I doing, I hear you ask? I am stippling on a little bit of white just in the centre of the panels, and then I shall be going over and rust streaking the edges to match. So that's what I'm going to be doing. John Alex saying hello to PJ. The lovely Wendy Hickson is in with an H. Just got up for some pain meds. I thought I'd wish you a happy birthday. Hugs, everyone. Thank you very much, Wendy. Hope you're feeling a bit better, darling. And, yeah, rest up, love. Yeah?
Yeah.
Bless her. Always nice to see Wendy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, yeah, that's what I'm up to. And I've got one eye on that dust cart already. Focus on the Bluey car. I'll tell you what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to put it face down to stop me doing it.
You're going to have to put it away in a box in a shelf somewhere so you can't see it.
Actually, I might pull it back in its box. Yeah, I'm going to put it back in its box.
You know what you need to do is give it to H so she can put it somewhere safe. Of course, you've got consequences of telling H about it, but...
Well, she's seen the Bluey car now. She's just like, oh, my God, what is that kit? I said, it's something that I've created with my Wayne. There you go. Trouble is, I now know it's in the box.
Yeah, that's not any kind of...
There you go. Distraction
protective
avoided.
force field. Yeah, for about a minute. You'll be thinking about it.
Yeah, would be the order of things.
Yeah.
That's...
Because now you can't look at it. You'll just be reduced to just thinking about it.
Absolutely, mate.
Well, with my car tonight, what I will be doing is, as you can see, I'm not working on the actual car because I want to get the figure done. I need to do the interior first anyway.
Yeah.
But I also need to get the figure done. So I thought I might as well just do the figure.
Yeah. Happy days.
Because, you know, it's the most it's going to be the most challenging part of the whole thing is the figure, because I don't really know how to paint it.
Yeah.
In terms of, I know what I want to paint, but how to paint it is a tricky thing.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way.
Life always finds a way. Well, I was debating whether to do like ink outlines and stuff, like proper Borderlandsy style, cartoon style, but it work on the car, but on a figure, there's like, where do I put an outline on a tube arm?
Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no crispy edges, so I won't be doing that.
Yeah, totally get that.
Underneath the arches.
Underneath the arches.
The arches.
So we did there.
Did you see what I did there?
I did. I'm proud of you, soldier.
What I did there, did you see it?
Wayne says, if I missed anyone saying hello, it's kind of busy, but hello, everyone from the colonies. That's not a problem, mate.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah. How you been, Wayne, by the way, mate? You're in good spirits, mate.
Now, see, I've got a problem now.
Oh, well, we know you've got a problem.
Because, well, whenever I draw Fox, I always draw him from the front or the side, and I very rarely draw him from behind. And when I do, there's fur covering up the bottom of the ears. Yeah. So I've no idea what the actual transition between his ears and the fur, the orange fur, will actually be. Yeah. I have to make some sugar up, aren't I?
Have you realised, though, that buying them hot pants has opened up your web browser advertising to a whole new level, because you're going to get inundated now, aren't you, with...
I am aware of this consequence of my actions. Yeah. I hasten to say I am aware of this specific potential consequence, and it does...
You did think it through then, yeah?
It does somewhat terrify me. I can't deny this.
Yeah. Your browser history is... Yeah.
Yeah, there will be consequences to my actions. I can see that coming. Now, here's a thing, talking about consequences and nonsense. I don't know if anybody else has noticed this, but anybody out there, if anybody watching, do you use your YouTube home feed? You know, like on the side, you've got like home subscriptions and whatever. And subscriptions is where you can go and see if anybody you subscribe to has posted a video. And home is just stuff they think you want to see. Well, I tend to use the home feed when there's nothing new for me to watch from my subscribed channels. Yeah. I go into home and just see what I found some good stuff in there, and I found channels to subscribe to. Except for the last week, all but like 2 of the videos on the page is somebody else's music playlist. Yeah. Like some random channel. Oh, here's my favourite Depeche Mode songs. What? Yeah. Here's 50 Disney songs. Oh, it's like, I can't. And there's no thing to unlike them or unfollow them. It's like, oh, whose idea was that? Actually, I don't want to do the green
Hugh
just yet, do I?
Gordon's in saying hello, everyone. Hello, Hugh. How
Hello,
you
Hugh
doing,
Gordon.
buddy? Lovely to see you in, mate. Hope you're keeping well, my
Hello.
friend.
Hello, hello, hello. Right, now we've got the challenge of painting white.
Yeah.
Celestra grey. Well, Thorn grey.
Oh, yes. Got to be the best colour ever, isn't it? Hawthorn grey.
Yeah.
It's so
Rather
cool.
lovely. But it's very hard to get to build up a nice white colour with these colours and keep it smooth. That's the challenge.
Yeah.
I can't say I'm that good, but we'll find out.
The thing about this is, although it looks white, it isn't.
Well, that's the lesson. That's one of the early lessons you can learn, is that if ever you want to paint white, don't paint white. If you want to paint white, paint off-white.
Yes, works every time.
Way up. And try not to actually get to white unless if you at any point expect to do any highlights, don't actually paint white ever. You have a
Holy
yes.
moly.
You're going to make him blub. You know
Yeah, Wayne's put in a $100 super chat. I'm doing very well, my friend, and I appreciate your content, and I watch it every day as well as Fox. Your constant encouragement and help get me through the day, and I know that Google grabs a large bite out of every chat, so there's a little bit more. Thank you so much, Wayne.
Wayne, that is
gobsmacked.
spectacular. He's slightly gobsmacked now, aren't you?
I am, yes, I am. To be honest with you.
Very, very nice.
Thank you very kindly, Wayne.
He's gone a little bit blubby now. He might go quiet for a minute.
Yeah, I do. I contemplate. You probably noticed because but I know I've said this before, but it is very humbling when people take the time to come and watch your content, but also with generosity like that. It is immensely humbling. It really is. So thank you.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. We realise, when we started our YouTube journeys, we realised really early on,
yes,
some people don't, but it's like people are taking their time out.
Yeah.
Time out of their day to come and watch you do whatever the hell it is you're doing.
Yeah.
Some nonsense or other. And it's like, it is very humbling.
Well, it's like I've said to you before, this was set up as a legacy for when I'm no longer here. And it's grown into something completely different, and originally it was for the kids to see their silly old man goofing around like a child, and and
not that they don't see that every day,
but it's evolved, and as the channel's evolved, I've evolved, and I'm a better person for doing this and knowing all you guys and girls out there, because you're all me family at the end of the day. And when generosity is shown like that, I do get emotional because, it is, isn't it? It's just nice.
There's part of you that just thinks, why are these people doing this? They're so kind and so nice. I'm just making nonsense on the internet, and yet they're taking all this time out and giving me support and likes and money. And it's like, it humbles you. There are people out there with channels who aren't humbled by it, and those are the people that you want to ignore because they're just idiots.
I do. Fox knows this, because when I come off air, I do get quite emotional, don't I, mate? And the blubbability has been known, because
we come off the air and it's like an episode of Moonlighting sometimes. Yeah,
it is. It's just nice. So thank you very much.
Bless you. It's a very, very
Wayne says,
gesture.
I learned so much just from watching you guys goofing around. It's worth way more than anything I'll pay. Oh, bless you. And,
I always said Wayne was awesome. Didn't I always say that? I was a lovely fella.
Oh, yeah. And very good company in the hangout as well.
Yeah. And very attractive gentleman. And
he will be when he gets to model them hot pants for me catalogue. Oh, did I not tell you that, Wayne? Right. Okay, so we've got a bit of that going on.
Some touching up required here, I think.
Hey, if you need to do touching up, you do that off camera. I keep telling you that. You'll get that man. I'll issue that court order again.
You're the one with the hot pants.
Yeah, that man with the long white wig, that judge bloke.
What, Judge Rinder?
Yeah.
He loves that. He loves it. He loves it.
So we've got a bit of that going on.
Yeah, I managed to get the one Games Workshop layer brush that refuses to hold the point. God damn it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Is it laughing at you?
It's saying things in my ear that are not appreciated.
Right.
The funny thing is, I'm having to paint shapes that I've drawn for almost 15 years.
Yeah.
But I've never had to paint them. And so, while I've got the muscle memory, if I'm drawing this character, to just draw it without thinking, actually painting it, and obviously it's not exactly correct, but actually painting it is a whole different
ball game, yeah.
Yeah. And it's not going to be exactly accurate, but it's quite fascinating to me to have to try and replicate something I've drawn for more than 15 years.
I was going to say, us two do something accurate.
Well, yeah. But yeah, so it's really weird. What are you doing? What are you doing there at the minute?
I am dry brushing my wheel arches and my bumpers with the base. The base colour.
How low can you go?
Ready for weathering. Yeah.
Ooh.
I know. The more I look at it, the more I do think my state of mind is not great, is it? Let's be honest.
Oh, you're reaching those conclusions that we reached a long time ago.
Yeah, I am a little bit...
bit behind there, aren't you?
Yeah, a little bit eccentric, aren't I?
Dee. No, I know you won't have watched it, but I posted up a link. I posted up a link earlier in the week to an interview on the Painting Phases channel with a guy that was one of the lead designers at Games Workshop. Did anybody watch it? It was full of fascinating stuff, like why they do things the way they do. It was like, wow. Like why they use these pots and not dropper bottles, why they don't sell airbrushes, all this kind of stuff. It's actually fascinating to watch. And when he'd explained it all, it's like, that actually makes perfect sense. Let's see if we can...
Wayne says, when you going to place the Bluey car up for auction? Because I'll bid for it right now. This one's got a first refusal on it, mate. I was made an offer for it last week. But I'll do another one.
Oh, yeah, he'll do another one.
But yeah, I've kind of made a promise to someone that they'll have first refusal because they came in last week with an offer.
Mm-hmm.
I know when I do the dust cart, if you want first refusal, you've got it. PJ will now be sitting there banging his head in disbelief going, what?
Oh, ye of little faith. Brush isn't big enough. Do you know, I'm just about to grab my brush holding stand thing.
Yeah.
And I feel really bad because... And I forget who it was that sent it, and I do apologise because I've got the name written down. I can't remember who it was, but somebody did send me, and I've not built it yet, a wooden brush rack with my logo on it that they made themselves on a CNC machine. And I've still not got around to building it, and I must do it. And I do apologise, I can't remember exactly who it was.
Was it Swiggin, was it?
No, it was, big name begins with B. It's in Facebook, I've got it, I've got the message saved. And I keep meaning to do it because I meant to do a little video saying it is this thing because he does it. It's his business is this wood stuff.
Oh right, yeah. I think I know who now. Yeah. Is it the same fella that did your Guru logo thing with the LED in?
I don't. No. That was Richard Flanagan. That.
Yeah.
This thing's all wood. It's all wood stuff. His business is making wood stuff.
Yeah. So what you're saying then is you've been playing with wood. See what I did?
Yeah, I was going to say, by wood stuff, I don't mean prawns.
Wayne says, I can outbid PJ, no problem. Curbs in says, what did that car start out as? It started out, Curb, as the Bluey car. Fox has got one on his bench.
Shall I find a picture and share it?
Yeah, that'll be an option.
I shall find a picture.
And it'll let people see, how it started out its life.
Or I could just go and get I could just go and get the other one that's still not opened yet.
Yeah, that'd be.
I'll show a picture. It's easier.
Yeah. It'll let people see that. Yeah, I'm a little bit mad.
Well, I was going to get the other one, but my camera's not in the right place. So let me just find a picture.
Yeah.
It's
It's just one of those little nutty things that we've been doing. Yeah.
Right. Here we go. Here we go. I shall present. Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's have some excitement.
Yeah, go for it.
Share. Okay, I don't know how this works now.
Yeah, that's it.
There we go.
That's what it started off.
Yep. It's the Healer Family 4-wheel drive. If you want to buy one, it's on Amazon. It's like 19 quid. They're dirt cheap, which is great, but it's really big and it's really fun because you could do so much with it. It wasn't the fact. It's nothing to fact. It's not. I didn't get one because it's Bluey, even though I love Bluey. I looked at it and thought, I want to paint that.
Yeah.
And I also thought, and I can imagine what Colin would do with it.
Yeah.
So although it is Bluey, and I'm like, oh, it's Bluey. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to play with it. But I thought I want to paint it because it's just like a great little shape and design.
Yeah, it's just one of those. This was a 4 a.m. conversation one morning, wasn't it? And it was.
Oh yeah, one of those conversations.
She was like, "Oh, would you fancy doing this?" And I'm like, "Yeah," because straight away I could just see in my head where the direction was that I'd go with it. So. Yeah.
I shall put in chat the name of it in case people didn't know what I meant, didn't hear me.
Oh.
If you want to look it up, it is the Healer Family.
Jeff Light said, what? He says, just a little bit mad. Yeah, Jeff, you notice how I tried to... Yeah, I thought I'd got away with that.
Just a little bit mad, just a little bit of madness.
Yeah, obviously I haven't, but yeah.
I need a brush that's bigger than that one, but not too big. Is that a shade brush?
So yeah, it's one of those.
Broken toad.
Yeah, no worries. It's one of those little projects that has grown on me as it's begun to take shape. So yeah, hopefully people are enjoying it. I know one person who hates it, but that's all right, mate. Yeah. Wayne says, "I want this in my life. Open the auction." I would feel a little bit awkward because I've given someone first refusal, Wayne, and yeah, it's a bit like if I gave you first refusal, I'd feel that I'm being dishonourable. I get where you're coming from.
You could alternatively, I hate to say commission, but
yeah,
you could always offer. You could always maybe perhaps.
I'll build you one if you want one, Wayne.
Yeah. If you want to build you one, and you can have some input into what goes into it, and it's kind of a gentle commission because Colin, because from your point of view, because you know what you're building, you know what you're getting into. It's not like, can you build a sailing ship? What?
Yeah. It's just the insanity of it. It's been good fun. It's just a bit of fun. It was what started this off was, you know, we've seen so much seriousness in the hobby, and it was just our way of saying, yeah, can we just chill down and realise that we are grown men building children's toys, having a bit of a laugh, and then this idea came up because of that, and it's not a dig at anyone or anything like that. It's just us saying, at the end of the day, we're grown we're grown men building toys.
It's us saying, why so serious?
Yeah, why so serious? Come on, let's just enjoy life and chill down. And yeah, so that's what this build is all about. Just a little tongue-in-cheek silliness, because we've all been a victim of it. We've all had people that, how could I say, hate on you or for whatever reason, and it's like, look, they're not going to get to you, they're not going to win, let's just goon around, because I'm still here, I'm going nowhere. So yeah,
well, you could just say, well, you know what, you go and build the serious stuff on your channel and I'll build what I want to build on my channel. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
It's just our way of having a little laugh with it, and it's ironic that the build, you know, I mean, I've built obviously loads of kits over the years, and it's ironic that there's been a bit of a frenzy over this of people wanting to buy it, and I find it immensely satisfying because, you know, it's one of them, innit? It just goes to show you that you can create something out of nothing, but garner interest, you know. And yeah.
It is surprising how many people have actually said, I want to get one of those and do that. And
yeah,
because it's like everybody's seen the silliness in it, and I think that's quite nice.
Well, when we first started, people were a bit unsure of what the hell we was doing, weren't they? Let's be honest. Yeah. And then as this has taken shape, people have looked and gone, yeah, one is incredibly nuts, but also they've got it. They've got the joke. And yeah.
I think the attraction is mostly driven from yours, because mine's just a basic repaint, but yours is yours has just unleashed the nonsense, I think, which I think everybody's appreciated.
Well, that's one of them, innit? They're both good builds in their own little way, mate.
Mm-hmm. Can I just point out as well?
Yes.
I don't know if people have noticed this, but I'm actually doing painting on a live stream.
Yeah, you go careful, mate, because it's been a while.
I might strain myself or something, I don't know.
Yeah, last paint job we was doing together was Lehman Russ, wasn't it? Mind you, we are doing the Bane Blades, aren't we? So
yeah.
All I'm doing is
actually, like figure painting. Go on, you're doing what, sorry?
No, what I say, just, you know, just stippling this blue on just to create a worn effect. Very easy way of doing it, but just, yeah.
You like a nice bit of stippling, don't you?
Get your stippling here, £3 per pound.
Get up in the morning, nice cup of tea and a bit of a stipple.
Yeah, don't forget, folks, as well, bench, belly and beverage. Oh, we've got our very own model-making Carl Sagan is in, saying hi, Connie. Hello, Jeff, how you doing, mate? As if this hasn't been rehearsed.
The well-meaning contention, no, we've done that before. Broker was quoted as saying, I would rather be a transformed ape than a degenerate son of Adam. That wasn't the quote I picked, but the page had randomly scrolled, so that's the one you get.
Still a Sagan quote, still wins.
Yeah, still a Sagan quote, even though it's actually a Broker quote by Carl Sagan, so it's a meta quote.
Yeah.
You want a bit meta there, but you know what?
Hey, you know, it's still Sagan-esque. Oh, Sagan-esque. Good word, Carl.
Oh, yeah, like that.
Like that. There you go. Yeah, it's looking decidedly silly now.
Now?
Yeah. I've just realised the irony of what I just said there, mate.
Yeah, well, but please tell me the tipping point from it looked serious and to it looked really silly. Yeah. Please tell me what suddenly caused that tip. Yeah. I'd love to know.
Yeah, please don't think out loud again, Cole.
No, please do, because it's our source of whole grain.
Oh, absolutely. Lets you into the mind of Wiv Festa. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Wayne saying, perfect Sagan. Absolute legend, Carl Sagan.
The thing is, I find it much easier to do quotes where I've heard him actually say the thing than it is doing one that he's never said before.
Yeah.
Which is tricky. I'm not saying my Sagan impressions are any good, but, you know.
Better than mine.
Don't know. What's yours?
Not doing it. Because I'm not good at impressions.
Yeah, but...
I can do step-toe. Oh, that's the old man.
Harold! Here.
Yeah. That's about my limitation.
For no reason at all, the Grange Hill theme just banged into my head. I don't know why. I got sausage.
Gripper.
Gripper Stepson.
Yeah.
Gripper.
Yeah, Gripper. He's having a laugh. He's taking the mick, mate. Gripper Stepson.
Now, for anybody wondering why I'm painting a white area, Celestra Grey, it's because white is a horrible, horrible, horrible paint to paint with, and you'll have to put 1,000 coats on to get a nice solid white. So what you do is you work your way up from a very light grey base, and Celestia Grey is quite opaque. Apply it thinly, and then you can start applying your lighter coats over that to start building it up. Because if I tried to paint white over this orange, it'd take 100 coats, and it'd look like absolute bish. So...
no, I saw a video on that last night, Wayne. Has anyone used a new Micromart brush with the camera for detail yet? I was watching something on Lina Mev's channel, and yeah, I think she was doing a demo of it.
Brush with a camera on the end of it?
Yeah, it's basically a tiny little detail brush with a camera.
Damn, that's the kind of thing...
Go on.
I was going to say, that's the kind of thing you think of and think, why has nobody made like a paintbrush or an airbrush with a laser pointer? Oh, God damn it. That's a great idea.
Right. Yeah, basically it's a camera that clips around a paintbrush, but she found it a little bit cumbersome, to be honest with you. So, yeah, if you go on to Lila Mev, the miniature witch, you'll see it in action. But, yeah. Me personally, I wouldn't get on with it. But then if I'm detail painting, I just use my microscope.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that you've probably we've all thought of at some point in the time. Like, why can't we just have?
Yeah.
Like I say, an airbrush with a laser sight.
Yeah, it's a good idea, don't get me wrong. But me personally, yeah, I wouldn't be able to get on with it. Because it's the grip. You've basically got a paintbrush, then you've got a big chrome gimbal thing, and then the camera on it, so you've now got twice the weight, and you're trying to and you can watch it on the mobile phone as you're painting. And
did you just say gimbal?
Yeah,
that bloke's a gimbal.
Yeah, he's a gimbal. He's made of gimbals. Oi, yo,
I did a little burp.
You're a gimbal, you are.
Mate, I did another little burp. Did you like it?
Yeah, he's on form tonight, mate. I think he's had about 20 cans of Red Bull today.
Who, me?
Yeah.
God, I can't drink Red Bull, mate.
Yeah.
Such nonsense. Now, I'm doing this white bit, and I haven't even done the wash on the orange yet. That was a schoolboy error.
Yeah, that's a bit of an error for you, isn't it?
I think what I might need to do is do the wash now and then come back to the white. Well done. It's because I was going to do the green, then I realised I had to do the white before the green, so I'd better just do the... Shut up, Fox, and just do it. God damn it.
Yeah, Fox. Breathe.
Yeah. Thinking's hard. I like shopping.
It's the hot pants. That's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought about you in them, and then everything went wrong from that point.
I could just imagine someone looking at that order going, what? It's the fact they actually had them on there, and it's the fact you've actually searched for them. That's what worries me.
It's an Amazon search, though, so you'd be... to be honest, doing a search for gold lame hot pants, you'd be surprised how much actually pops up.
Really?
I was disturbed to see the actual commonicity of it. I was like, wow, that's actually not that unusual. And they're not all just for women. That's the scary bit. I had to look at some very awkward pictures.
Oh, really? Catalogue man? No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man from CNA. I was like, I didn't want to see any of that.
Yeah, that's a huge concern, mate. Yeah, that's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be worried. Yeah.
I am worried, and I was the one doing it.
All right, let's...
Do. I think this is some of the first painting I've done with these broken toe brushes.
They're good. I do like me toads.
I'm finding them very satisfying.
Yeah. One of them, innit? You're either toads or artist opus, but I do find the toads, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they work for me.
Yes. Now, the problem I've got is that Fox normally wears a green T-shirt, and he's always worn a green T-shirt.
Yeah.
But this character's only got a bandana, so I wasn't in a mind to make a T-shirt for it, so I've just given him a green bandana instead. It's a token.
Yeah, I can imagine gesture. Somewhere in your cupboard is a bandana.
No.
Did you used to wear that under your baseball cap?
I don't wear a baseball cap. I've never worn baseball caps, you heathen. I used to wear a high school jacket, American style.
Oh, did you really?
That in my younger days, because I was into Stephen King and stuff. So
right, yeah.
that kind of 1950s Americana kind of thing.
Yeah, was that the Arnie Cunningham look out of Christine, was it?
Yeah, and I went into Affleck's Palace at one point in Manchester, where all the dollies go to get their clothes, before I got into like army gear. And there was a shop that had just a shelf, just a whole rack full of vintage 1950s and 60s actual American high school jackets from actual American schools. I'm like, ooh, I'll have some of them.
Oh, yeah. I used to spend a small fortune in Camouflage Corner.
Yeah. I probably would get another high school jacket because they are quite cool.
Yeah.
Quite an iconic look.
Americans do everything styly like that. So much.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't look at American cars generally, but...
yeah, but what I would say to that is 60s and 70s muscle cars. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's after that it went a bit downhill.
Yeah. You know, it's, Dodge Chargers, Mustangs. Yeah, come on.
Dodge Charger.
Just make sure that these are just lightly swirling.
Just lightly.
Yeah.
Like me on a Friday night, just nicely. Can't see where the fur ends and the scarf begin. There it is.
Right, we got a white panel there. What colour are you? Yellow. You're staying rust. You're going to be.
You still working on your arches?
Yeah, they're done, mate. I've just done that. My teeth on my bumpers are done.
Ooh. Yeah. The idea of a car with teeth on its bumpers is such a great idea.
I know, only in my little world. Wayne says, do you guys have this kind of merch on your site? I've got a Teespring store, Wayne. The link is in the description, mate, where you can get T-shirts and stuff, mate. There is a link in the description. I'm not super important, or my channel's not big enough on Amazon to have an Amazon official merch shop yet, because I'm only a lowly YouTuber, mate.
Yep.
I haven't got millions of subs.
Yeah, I think I have like a merch store with like some T-shirts, but I actually never bought any of it, and I don't think I've ever touched it in years.
Oh, subtle segue there for Fox to flog some merch there.
No,
Wiggin'
but
Pig says, Colin, is your Amazon wish list public? Yeah, it's in the description, mate. Yeah, in the description below the video. I'll just check, mate.
Yeah.
If not, I'll put it in the stream, mate, a link. But, as far as I know, it should still be in the description. Let's have a looky look.
They'll all buy you another bin lorry now. I've got 10 bin lorries going on.
Let's just check. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's in the description, mate. You'll see a load of stars, and it'll say this is the Amazon wish list as requested by my followers, but I'll copy and paste it and add it to the stream because a lot of people have asked me. So
yes.
There you go. It's in the chat, mate. A lot of me friends abroad have asked for the Amazon wish list, so there's all kinds of gubbins in there. There's models in there, equipment, all kinds of little things that, So have a looky, Lou, see what you think, mate. But no one is under any obligation. Just want to clarify that. Right. What was I doing? I've got Abaddon Blackout for some reason. Because I was going to do checkers, wasn't I? Yeah.
Checkers. Why, hey, checkers. I went all Geordie then. Checkers. Why, hey, man.
Yeah, you went all Ant and Deck then, didn't you? I am worried about you.
Check out me checkers, man.
Yeah, why, hey, man.
I'll be giving them the spooky later. Why, hey?
I worry about you.
You should do. Somebody should.
So this is just going to be the first initial layer of checkers whilst I let the arches dry out because I want to rush them up in a minute. So
really carefully.
Hopefully it's Still on camera, yeah, it is. So.
It's like the biggest figure I've ever painted. I'm painting it like it's a millimetre tall or something.
Oh, proud
really
of you,
carefully
soldier.
and gingerly. It's the power of the broken toe brushes.
There you go. Work my way around that wheel, and then I can do some on there. A couple on the arches. Now I'll rust it all up. Oh.
Couple on the arch.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Swigging Pig says, tar very much. No worries, mate. Bless you. Wayne's put in a $50 super chat. It says, money is always the best gift. Absolutely, mate. Thank you very, very much again, Wayne. It all is going to go in my birthday pot.
Yeah, I'll get him a year's supply of Barry's tea.
And it will be put to good use, I can assure you of that.
Ooh, it's Barry's tea.
There you go. Thank you very much, Wayne. Some on-screen air guitar is on its very way, mate.
Ooh, very kind.
Remind me in 5 minutes to ring H. I know it's earlier than normal, but she's off to London this morning when she comes back, so she's going a bit earlier tonight.
Off to the big smoke.
Yeah. Bless her.
Do London know she's coming?
Yeah, the Anadin sisters Mark II are entering London.
Why do I get the impression that H and her sister is pretty much from the same mould as your mother and her sister? Is it your Auntie Winnie or something? Was it Auntie Winnie?
Me mum and Winnie. Sybil and Winnie, yeah.
Winnie's such a nice vintage name, isn't it?
Oh, mate, she is so funny. Absolute legend she is.
So why do I get the impression that... Would I be wrong if I said that H was kind of in the same mould with her sister?
Oh, yeah, they are. Oh, yeah, that's why I was saying Anadin sisters Mark II, because that's what I call Mum and Win. An absolute nightmare together. Classic London sisters, they can be at each other 1 minute, and then if someone else then gets involved, oh, you leave my sister alone. Yeah, bang, that's it. They're like a little pack of wild hyenas then. But, you know, I mean, my mum's in her mid-80s, and Winnie's, what, 89 now? Nearly 90, so, yeah. Believe you me, don't think that age has diminished them two. It really hasn't.
God, no. I was laughing the other day with Mama Wolf because we need to get someone to come and sort our garden out.
Oh, right, yeah.
And she kept saying, I'll speak to this woman. I won't give the name out, but she's got a proper old lady's name.
Yeah.
Agnes, Agnes, whatever, you know.
Oh, good name.
That's not a real name. It's not actual name, but there you go. It's near enough. I'll speak to such and such because she's got a garden. She lives around here, and she's been saying this for months. And I'm like, yeah, she won't remember that she said she'll do that because she's like, don't need a garden. I'll get the one that Agnes has got. Yeah, Mum, you keep saying that. You know, I know. I'll do it. She never did. And she neglected the fact that I remembered that she doesn't actually remember how to use Messenger anyway on Facebook.
Legend.
So in the end, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to take this anymore. The garden looks like a jungle. I just logged in as Mum on Facebook and sent this woman a message. And then on the off chance that she doesn't read message, I just put a question on a profile page. I said, hey, who's your gardener? This is, you know, Mama Wolf here. Anyway, I was marvelling at the fact this woman's Facebook profile, she must be in her 80s.
Yeah.
And what she does every day is she posts up one post a day. And it's a very out of focus, taken on a very bad phone camera picture of whatever she's having for dinner. And it looks like the kind of Meals on Wheels food, but she makes it all herself, apparently. And every single day you get a post saying, woke up at this time, took my pill, had this for lunch, then this for breakfast, and this for lunch, and then this is my dinner.
Yeah.
And then I went to the shop, and then I came back, and there you go, that's my post.
Oh, nice one.
So Mum was on Facebook last night, and I walked up, and there was a little bit of a photograph of a plate of food stick. I went, is that Agnes? And she went, yeah, how did you know? I said, I just guessed.
Or as my mum calls it, face ache.
Oh, yeah.
That face ache thing that all these youngsters go, well, what's that all about? So, yeah, all right, Mum. Face ache it is. That's what it is now. It's like, yeah, I'll ring up Martin Zuckerberg and ask him to rename it for you, Mum.
Face thing.
Yeah, face ache.
The funny thing was, I put the comment on one of her posts saying, hey, who's your gardener, blah, blah, blah. And then I left it for a couple of days, and I went back a few days later, and she'd replied with the information, and within an hour, Mum would come back and said, "Okay, thanks, Agnes." And then it's like, that was 3 days ago. Were you going to tell me she'd actually replied? What? You're hard work, you are.
Yeah, it's... Well, my mum's due back up in London at the end of the month to go and stay with God. Win again. Bearing in mind the last time that she went up, she was arrested with her sister. So
yeah,
already I'm like, oh God, how much is the bail going to cost? Yeah.
Why do I get the impression your mum was probably on a list somewhere?
Oh, she's bound to be on some kind of security watch list. Beware of these two old bints that do the rounds. Yeah.
No fly list and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, mate. Yeah. Bearing in mind, this is the woman who hit giant haystacks with her handbag. So, yeah.
Yeah, fair play to her. It was the right thing to do. Right, so I painted the base green for the scarf.
Oh, nice one.
For the neckerchief, or whatever you want to call it, bandana. So we shall let that dry. We shall give it a walk.
Jeff Light says, I'm beginning to nod and we've got an early start in the morning. Better catch some Z's. Have a brilliant day, Cole. Take care and stay safe. No worries, Jeff. Love to you and Maggie, mate. And I will see you on Sunday for a bit of gallery goodness on the Sunday show.
Yeah.
So, yes, in the chat, if you've got work that you've been up to this week, feel free to post it in the gallery and we'll show it on the Sunday stream.
Jeff says to Wayne, Model Works, you're a legend. And Wayne says, thank you, Candy. I appreciate your content as well and your participation when you share in the Gross channel.
Absolutely.
Wayne says, thank you for the air guitar. I love it.
Oh, mate, you're most welcome, mate. You're most welcome.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to let him dry for a minute.
Let it dry, let it dry, let it dry.
Now, I might be clever with the paws. See, the hands... For some reason on my Fox character, obviously foxes have dark colour paws, but on my Fox character, I just left his hands orange because drawing a character with like very dark coloured hands can get quite tricky when you're trying to draw certain things.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like if he's holding something dark coloured, it becomes a real pain. So I just left him with the orange hands. But I think I actually gave him dark coloured paws, feet. I think. I've only ever drawn him once without shoes on, so... I
was going to say, no, I can only ever remember seeing him with shoes.
Let me do a quick check.
Yeah, offhand anyway, yeah.
Yes. Let's have a look. Do.
There you go. So we're going to... squishy alert, squishy alert, squishy alert. The legend that is Edward Leonard is in saying hello. Hello, Edward. How you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well, mate.
It's a Pop-O-Matic jellyfish.
That's a proper squishy this time because you was told off the other week for a less than enthusiastic squishy, wasn't you?
Look, it's an octopus.
And it was a really bad squishy that he did. It was lame.
You know, sometimes these things happen.
You know, there was no effort went into it. It was very lethargic. And Edward, rightly so, went, oi, you, put some effort in.
Hush now.
Otherwise, he was going to tell his mum.
Well, yeah. I can't find the picture, but I think I did give him darker colour paws. So I might do the dark colour paws just with Agrax Earthshade.
Yeah, why not? That'll work.
So it can fade, because there's an actual moulding. There's like a moulding around the bottom of the feet. So I can do that. But for the ears, I might do it with Agrax Earthshade and just then a little bit normal and just blend it from the orange to the dark. Maybe.
Why not? That'll work.
Hello, Edward. I need to apply the stickers and the flat coat to the backpack of the MG SD Freedom. That will finish it up. Do it. Do it now. Do it now. Swigging Pig says, bum. There was a problem with some of the items in your order. See below for more information. Hegyen Run 3D Design Human Face Resin Bookmarks. Bookends Book Stand.
Oh, right.
I don't know what. I know what all those words mean by themselves.
Honestly, don't know unless it's discontinued, mate.
Could be out of stock.
Yeah, could we? Let's have a look.
Got to paint his nose. I need to paint his nose.
I just did beatbox. Really?
You did do. You always do beatbox. You do it more often than you realise.
Damn you.
Especially when you're in a compromising position of embarrassment, like I've just pointed something out, and you go.
Yeah, damn you and your subliminal beatbox. Yeah.
Look, my sublime beatbox. Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Very kind of you.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say, boy? Get it out.
Let's have a look, see whether or not it. Yeah, it comes up online there. It's not a dead link. Unless it might just be out of stock, mate.
It might be something they don't ship to that location, maybe.
Could be.
Because you're UK, aren't you? So.
Yeah, it's all done on the UK site, mate.
Yeah. So it would be helpful if Amazon actually told you that, but they often don't. They just say there's a problem with it. It could be they can't ship it to your location, or it contains
that's
something.
why I choose everything again from the UK site, Fox.
Yeah.
I'm not that daft, mate.
No, I'm just saying in case who was buying it, Swigging Pig doesn't realise that.
Yeah, he's in the UK.
He's in the UK. Yeah, he's in the UK, isn't he? Yeah, because I just realised it was Swigging Pig. Just Amazon being weird.
Yeah. That's why I have it in the Amazon UK site. Yeah, they're all coming up as viable links. Might just be out of stock, mate. Not an issue.
All right.
That's Amazon for you and their weirdness.
Oh, Dark Reaper's not a nice tasting paint.
Yeah, if anyone out there wants to taste a really nice taste on their paintbrush, bung some Agrax Earthshade in.
This isn't as bad as Agrax Earthshade, but check your chat.
Oh, bless. Wayne says he's put a $50 super chat in. He says, okay, last one. I promise happy birthday, brother. I love you so much and thank you as well, Fox.
You're more than welcome, buddy.
Happy
Big
days. So, yeah.
You've had a good night tonight, haven't you?
I have, yeah. Fox is sitting there with a calculator trying to work out his percentage, I bet you.
No, I'm just thinking of all the Bluey toys you can get with all the Bluey figures you can get with all this money.
Yeah. Yeah. How much I can give to Google.
Well, yeah, there is that.
On-screen air guitar is automatically on screen for you. Get some of that, my son.
Edwin Leonard says, hey, Jeff, Falcon is all together. Just need to wait until fall to paint. It's just too hot.
Oh, nice. Looking forward to seeing that, Edward.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The Millennium Falcon.
Millennium Falcons.
There you go. Get hold of that.
Have you?
Some of that. It's funny, you've started saying that now, and I don't know whether you've realised that you do.
I don't. The thing I didn't know, but I've been told this in the past.
Yeah.
What two things I do is I very easily co-opt saying some phrases.
Yes.
So if I hear somebody say something and I like it, I kind of unwittingly just take it on board.
Yeah, yeah. You blurt it out every now and then. Have you a bit of that? And it's like, oh, bless him. He's getting all cockney.
And it's not like I'm deliberately trying to copy things people are saying, because it's just like my brain just takes it up. But the other thing I've been told to do, and again I didn't know it, is that I will like magpie accents, and not necessarily accents, but the ways people speak.
Yeah.
And I've said this before. So like when the first few times my brother came over from the States, after about 10, 15 years, he'd started developing the kind of the American Memphis kind of intonation. It's a bit like the AQI the Australians get when they go up at the end of a sentence, like that.
Oh, right,
but
yeah.
not quite as pronounced. And that's where it comes from for me, because I just instantly picked it up from him, and then just unwittingly, and it just became part of my.
Ted does it when I'm on the E-Models Monday show. He starts dropping his H's. It's so sweet.
Yeah.
Bless him.
I mean, I think I probably used to do little funny little southern sounding things in the past, but I never had any reference to work off AU. So, but yeah, I do. I'm like a magpie for like sounds and phrases.
You do find my accent quite addictive, don't you?
I love it. I think it's great.
I hate it with a vengeance.
I wish
mate.
I could. I wish I just licked my brush again. Oh, Dark Reaper. I wish I could do a proper sort of accent like that, but I can't. But I can't. Model making Guru's modified Bluey figure looks great. He's rocking the hairdo, says Jeff. Thank you.
There you go. See,
he's just starting. I've just started doing the white, and then realised I've got to do all the dark washes yet. So my big worry is when I do the blacks of the eyes, because I can't do perfect circles. I'm not sure I'm going to do those.
Turn it upside down when you do the eyes.
It's just if I had a little round stamp, that'd be handy.
You not got one of those, what's his name, stencils with the circles, no?
No. Let's have a look. Still fairly early here, says Wayne, in the colonies, and I'll have other things to do, but I'll be watching till the end of the stream. Thank you, everyone, for your welcome, and I will talk to you soon.
Not a problem, Wayne. Not a problem, mate. I'm just going to mute for a sec, 'cause I've got to ring the wife.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Wayne, it's fair to say tonight that you can call the shots right now. You're the big dog, so you do what you need to do. What specific shade of white are you going to use on the perfect grade Falcon? Edward Leonard asks. Jeff, I bought Reefer White. Oh, so lucky. We can't get those paints over here. We haven't been able to ever. So we never had access to things like Reefer White. So we have to do our like cobbled together versions, like me with my mix of white and Tamiya buff and things like that. Deck tan. Yeah, we don't get the. Who makes the paints? It's I can't remember the brand name. I know which one it is. I just can't remember. There's Reefer White and there's another one. Did you get?
No. I got a tap on the door. On the other side of the door, you pilch. Can't you hear the phone ringing? Yeah. Let's.
Yes. My wife loves me, but not when I have to wake her.
Oh, she despairs some days with yeah. It fascinates her when she watches these shows, how we do what we do. It does intrigue her because she ain't got a clue, you know, bless her, about the hobby, and she does find it very ASMR.
I think it would be fascinating if she ever just gave it a try and suddenly found that she enjoyed it and got into it. I know it'll probably never happen, but just imagine.
I don't think she would with her hands like they are, but
nah.
But she just gets me to do them anyway, so it's like. So yeah. Yeah, why build it myself when I've got you that can do it? It's the correct answer.
I suppose she can always tell you how she wants something painted, can't she?
Yeah.
And you can do the paint.
Yeah, normally, I mean, I'm doing that black coat, you know, and yeah, so I just say to her, you know, what colours are you into? She goes through the colours on the door. I like that. I like this, and I'm like, damn it, yeah.
Damn it, that's all the expensive ones. God damn.
Yeah. I realise I'm going to have to buy some more paint, love. There's always method to my madness.
It's like, I like this Retributor armour and this Stormcast silver. God damn it, they're the expensive ones.
Hey, mate, you can never have too much Retributor armour on your build.
That's true. That's true. Right, I think it's time for a filthy, dirty wash.
I like peas.
I wasn't really sure.
I like peas. I'm stuck halfway now.
I wasn't really sure.
I can't
how
swim.
to even.
Where's my snorkel? Can I buy some flippers? Right. We have got slightly dubious looking checkers around the edge of that.
Got water in my flip flops.
I've got to do his pink. I'm not. Oh, he's got pink ears, hasn't he?
That's the point. Get your ears here. Get your pink ears
here.
He's
got pink insidey bits.
What we got going on here?
Well, I think what we'll do is we will let us get some pink. Oh, my legs have gone to sleep in all the wrong places. Mostly in my legs.
Yeah, that's where they normally go to sleep, dear.
Yes. Now, I don't think he's got a very pink, but I've only got a pink. So, I've no idea what pink... Where's the reference picture? I need a reference picture for something I've been drawing for 15 years. Okay, it's not pink at all. It's a flesh colour. Okay, well, that's not pink then, is it? Idiot. What colour is that? So, Charles M. Schultz, how do you draw your peanut strips? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what is it you're doing?
No
Yeah.
Ooh, Ungor flesh is a bit... It's a bit dark, but it might work. I've got hundreds of pots of Ungor flesh, and I don't even know why. I've got that music from your alarm in my head now, and I don't even like that kind of music. Is that like Guns N' Roses or something? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Did I just get that right? Oh, Christ.
Did.
There's no hope for me, is there?
Classic riff, mate. Sweet child of mine.
Don't call me sweet child of yours. That's just disturbing.
See what he did there.
You see what I did there? You love it.
Absolutely.
You're a poet and you know it.
Or as H would say, you're something. I can't quite figure out what yet. But yeah.
You're something, but I can't tell you what without killing your monetization.
Yeah, can't see the label from here. I haven't got my glasses on. I'm like, damn it.
Curses.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember who sent me this paint, but it was somebody who sent me a load of paints, and for some reason it was lots and lots and lots of pots of Ungor flesh. I'm like, somebody was painting Skaven, I think, back in the day. Right, so I don't need to be gentle with these because I'm going to go around the edges with black, so I just need to block it in.
I still think that's the best name ever for a pot of paint.
What?
Skaven Blight Dinge.
Skaven Blight Dinge.
It's Skaven Blight and it's Dinge.
I've heard somebody refer to it as Skaven Blight Dingy before now, and I've just gone, you're an idiot.
You're joking.
No, Skaven Blight Dingy. I'm like, really? Clearly you've got no Scottish genes in your biological makeup.
Yeah, normally it's me that gets words wrong. There you go, it's another set of
Dinge
checkers
is a word that
on
everybody
there.
with Scottish blood knows. It's the most Scottish word there is. Dinge and dirge.
I've got something to go on there and all.
Yeah, go on here then.
I'm gonna turn into a checker at this rate.
If you put a load of weight on, would it be a chubby checker?
AJ, could you shoot Fox for me, mate?
Sadness.
I can't be cruel. He got me the dust cart. What more can I say?
Yeah, there you go. My old man's dust man. Yes, it's all based on an episode where the episode is literally Bluey and Bingo and their dad, Bandit. They just go out on several nights to put the bins out and go out in the morning to get the bins back, and that's all it is. But there's a little story behind the conversations that go on, and every night she waves to the bin man as he comes to pick up the bins and stuff. So it's a charming little episode, as are all the Bluey episodes. It is most delightful.
I'm waiting. Here it comes.
I'm saying nothing. I don't need to say that which does not need to be said.
Yeah. How many bits of you are itching inside to say if you chose to watch it?
To quote Spock, Admiral, I would not be so bold as to remind you that which you know so well.
Damn it.
And
I got done over with a Star Trek quote. Damn it.
You got done. It's worse than that. You got done over with a Wrath of Khan quote.
The only Star Trek film worth watching.
Yeah. I would not presume to remind you of that which you know so well. It's not actually a correct quote. I've got it wrong a bit, but...
Say H's favourite Star Trek film. It's the only one she watches.
Wrath of Khan. Wrath of Khan. Cool. Is she married?
Is she married? Yeah. Yeah, she's married to some tit that wears an hat.
Yeah.
Don't know the bloke, but I've heard about him.
Clearly she made the wrong choice.
Yeah, clearly she made the wrong choice, definitely. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Then again, to your credit, you do like Stargate, so we let you off a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good film.
Well, I wasn't talking about the film.
Really? Oh.
I was talking about the TV series. Yeah, Stargate the film's all right.
Yeah.
But Stargate the series is vastly superior.
I have watched a season, I think, of SG1. I think that's as far as I got.
Yeah, but
It's
you've
a
got the
bit
box
like,
set, so-
yeah, it's a bit like DS9. I'll go back to it and then I'll discover in there some really lush Kira type female.
Oh yeah, well of course you've got. Well, don't forget, of course you've got Captain Carter, but you've also got the lady who's the head doctor in the medical section. She's lovely, and she played a bad character in Supernatural. It was like, no, she's the nice lady that runs the hospital, and she's got dreamy eyes, and no.
Just having a Kira moment now, mate.
Were you?
Kira. Great characters in DS9.
Oh yeah. There's a new DS9 audio book coming out.
Oh right, yeah.
And it's written by the guy who played Garak, Andrew Robinson.
Okay.
But it's also read by Andrew Robinson as well.
Oh,
and
nice
it's a story about Garak, who is I'm always torn between, like, I always consider Odo and Quark as one character because they are kind of thing.
Their on-screen chemistry was brilliant, wasn't it? Them two.
Odo, I kind of put Odo and Quark together, but I'm always torn between the best characters in that being either Odo/Quark or Garak.
Yeah.
Garak gets so little actual time to shine.
Checkers. One set to do. Oh, I can do this. Oh no, I've got the wing mirrors. Got the wing mirrors. Got to check them as well.
Wing mirrors.
So let's put them where I can remember.
Right, I better go and sort Mama Wolf out with a beverage.
Yeah, no worries.
Actually, mind you, it's 9:30.
Swinging Pig says, I hope you do something interesting with the Bluey bus. Yes, mate. Oh, dear.
Wait, you've got the bus as well?
No, you haven't, have you? You legend.
What?
You legend. I can see where this is going now. Well, what I'll do when I build them is I'll put them up for auction. Because,
When you read that out, I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, bless him. Yeah. Of course
I wish I'd have liked Swinging Pig.
I will go, I mean, these are quirky little things, but yeah, I mean, I give them a bit of a kit bash, but yeah, like I say, I will do more and I'll auction them all. I'll just put them up on the, either that or I'll put them up on the eBays or in the group, people can bid on them. There you go, one set of checkers. You got to sort Mum out, mate, yeah?
Yes, I'll go make her a quick brew, that's all.
Yeah, no worries,
What time do you want
mate.
to go till tonight? Because she might be up for a while yet. So.
I'm just going, mate, because as you know, I had a kit late today, so I'll go as long as the audience want to put up with me.
Cool. I'll go make my Wolf a brew, and then I'll come back.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll do a little bit of chat, darling. Actually, I'll clean me brush. And do a little bit of chat, darling. New Ferris Railroad is in. So what's up, guys? Hello, mate. How are you? Just chilling out, mate. Doing a bit of buildy, as you can see, mate. Welcome aboard, mate. We're building Bluey cars, mate. This started life as a child's toy, and I've kind of warhammered it up a little bit and added weird stuff to it, and I'm just going through the stages now of beginning to weather it. So I'm putting like a rust effect on and stuff like that, just to make it look a bit more weathered. So that's what I'm up to. And Fox is doing the same. He's doing his to look like his car that he currently has. So yes, mate. So welcome aboard, mate. Nice to see you in the chat. I'd say hello. They're a good crowd in here, mate. And if you haven't seen these shows before, I do a few shows a week. I do this one. I do one on a Sunday, which is a viewers gallery type show, as well as the odd bit of buddy building. And I do one for E-Models on a Wednesday. I shall get back to my slightly packed schedule at some point. It's just I had a little bit of a breather recently, and I'm just getting back into it. PJ says, Bluey bus. I'm thinking Junior Grot school bus. Just saying. Oh, good. I like the thinking on that, PJ, because that ties in with my Bad Moons Orcs colour scheme, mate. So I can do it as a proper orked up, ye olde American style school bus that's a bit rickety and a bit, yeah. So, yeah, there you go. So, well done, PJ. Good suggestion, mate. So I will quite happily do one of them. I can see where this is going. It's going to be, it's going to be Bluey builds, mate. It's like, yeah. I don't mind. They're fun. They're fun to do, and it's something different. And dare I say it, just for anyone that is a bit stuck for kits or a bit tight on cash, you can go down your local Poundland shop or wherever. And you see something like that, and you can think, oh, I could make a kit out of that. I could do something with that and just play with it. Just create. That's what it's all about. And that's all I'm doing. When Fox suggested this, it was early hours of the morning in the UK. And as soon as he sent me the picture, I thought, if I take an inch out of the door pillars and drop the roof down, it's kind of got a bit of a Humvee vibe. And then I thought, oh, Orc patrol vehicle or something. And then the idea was born. And it's turned into, yeah, it's turned into this. And I need to get out more, don't I? Yeah. A rocket-powered drag racing squig bus. So keep these ideas coming, folks, because they are mint. Squig bus. Squigs can be added very easily, mate. I like the rocket-powered bit as well. Big old jet poking out of its Harris, yeah. See, I like your thinking in the chat. See, told you all the talented people are in the chat. Just checker this one up and them two mirrors, and then I should then be able to start rusting up them wheel arches, because that paint should be nice and ready now. So that's just as well, Cole, because you're painting these checkers on it. So I'm not too worried whether these are perfect, because they was painted by a very drunk orc late at night, and they are going to be chipped as well. So all I'm after is the effects of the checkers, because I've got to fade them right down yet. So once the rust is on there, that'll kill them off a bit, and then I shall just fade them bit by bit then. Just keeps this.
I'm back.
All right, mate. Everything all right?
Yeah. All good.
Did you get one of those about times?
No. She's there watching her stupid American Karen videos on Facebook.
Good girl.
I keep meaning to go around and curate her following list for her.
They're coming up with ideas in the chat for the Bluey bus. PJ came up with Junior Grot school bus, and Paul D. Tommaso's come up with a rocket-powered drag racing squig bus.
Ooh!
See,
it should have a big sticker on the back saying the kids on this bus are slow.
So yeah, I do like their thinking.
Just imagine like a bus with like thousands of squigs in it.
Yeah.
Then again, imagine painting thousands of squigs. Ooh.
Yeah, there is that.
So I take it you're getting a Bluey bus.
I presume.
We're assuming this, aren't we?
I can see this room filling up with Bluey-related toys.
And you know what? That'll be the best thing ever.
Yeah, because it's just gonna, yeah.
Yeah, but do you know what that tells me and you? You know what that tells us? It tells us that when it comes to these live streams, we're not the only two idiots.
Oh, I wouldn't be as detrimental to the chat as calling them idiots.
No, we're idiots.
Yeah, they know our ineptness very well.
Well, that's true.
I think that's what it is. And not only that, It's probably let them see some of the creativity that you can come up with on a build. I mean, when Fox first started badgering me a long time ago about Warhammer stuff.
Badgering.
No, come on, you did kick my backside a bit because he said, look, you're thinking of the 20mm miniatures. He said, but I think your vehicles would do you good because it would allow you to express your creativity because people haven't really seen that side of your builds because you keep it to yourself. And that's what it's enabled me to do. It's kind of released the monster, isn't it?
Release the Kraken.
Yeah. Panzer's in the chat saying hello. Hello, Panzer. How you doing, mate?
Hello, Panzer. Wow, this new
nice to
shade
see
is
you
weird.
What's that? The Agrax?
Yeah, it's like it doesn't flow. It just
no, it's not as good as, yeah.
I'm having to get a brush full of water and just start moving it around.
Put some dish soap in it.
That's too late now. I've got it on the model. I've got to move fast.
Yeah. It's the biggest complaint people have had over the new shades is that they don't seem to flow like they used to.
It lands where you put it and then just sits there.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, I'm painting a really big thing and it's got a very flat surface, but still, it just comes up looking really dark everywhere.
Yeah, it's almost become a slightly thick, splodgy wash, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, and I'm going to go over most of this because this is just most of it's going to get removed when I re-highlight it all, but still.
Yeah, it's a bit bish though, isn't it?
Yeah, should have really. Next time I know I'll 50-50 it with some medium.
Medium.
That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah,
Also,
my new pots have been, how can we say, thinned down with a bit of Lamia.
Yeah.
Because, it's not the greatest, and it's obviously not the same volume either.
No, I mean, it'd probably be all right on small little figures, but it's just on this big thing, it just seems to...
Yeah, it just sits there now, doesn't it? It's just like...
And I'm not exactly using it in its ideal format. I get on a dirty, great big figure. It's probably not the best thing to do, but...
Yeah, but you would still expect it to behave in the same way.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, I'm saying that about this going on a big figure like this, but then it's the same principle as if I was painting a vehicle. That's a dirty, great big figure, so...
Yeah.
We shall see. We shall see what happens when it dries.
Let's get rid of that. Everyone's saying good morning to Panzer. Always nice to see you in, mate. Hope you're doing all right, Pans.
Hello, Pans.
How you diddling? And if he's at work surrounded by his colleagues, that would be Pans people. Oh, come on.
I'll give you 5 points. By the way, when you get a minute, I told Mama Wolf it was your birthday. She said lots of love and hug, and I've sent you a special birthday picture on your phone.
Oh, bless. Okay, mate. I'll have a looky look.
Just for you.
Oh.
Good morning. Good morning. Change the recipe on Agrax, says Edward. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine it would, because everything I've seen, people are putting it on normal mini-sized minis, and it's coming out paler. I would say this is just as dark, if not darker. But then again,
a few people have said it dries a little bit chalky, but I've not really had much use of it, to be honest with you.
No, I mean, maybe they've changed it again, but I mean, my big concern was Null seemed to be quite pale, but I've not tried that yet. But this is Agrax; it's darker. So on a miniature, like if I was sticking this on a figure. Oh, you like that, do you, Carl?
Cow bag. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, bless her heart.
Yeah. So on a miniature, though, it might be quite a good dark wash.
The legend.
Yeah.
The legend
that is
Mama Wolf.
The terror of mine. Yeah. I am indeed at work, but not surrounded by people. The canteen is empty, says Panzer. That's what happens when you do a dirty, great big fart in the middle of a canteen. Everybody leaves and you get it to yourself.
Yeah, they all go, don't they? They're like, yeah.
Swinging Pig says the Bluey bus is confirmed. She'll be at Festa Central tomorrow. Keep suggesting the ideas for Festa Touch.
Absolutely, mate. Oh, thank you, Pansy. Says many happy returns. Thank you. Very glad, mate.
Yeah. Now, I see, if I had one, I'd try and do it like Marcus's bus from Borderlands.
Good shout.
That's a very disturbing noise.
Oh, sorry, I'm shaking a bottle.
It sounded.
Oh, was it? Oh,
It was like, ooh.
oh, that sort of. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that, folks. Anyone of a nervous disposition.
There's a little bit flippity flappity, let's just say. But in a kind of pleasing way.
No,
Many
I am
happy
getting
returns,
worried.
Colin. Says Panda. No, like some sounds are pleasing.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yes. And it's funny, my missus said, just 'cause it's your birthday, there are no exemptions. If you're a dick, I will still beat you. Thank you, love.
Thanks, Mum.
Yeah. Thanks for that, mate. Just saying, she says. I want you to get above your station. Sorry, damn it.
Where else are you supposed to go? That's what your station's for, to remind you where to
Yeah.
start from.
Bless her. Nothing brings you down to earth more than when your missus just it brings you that. It's like, yeah.
Well, nothing brings you down to earth more than your missus, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Panda says, many happy returns, Colin.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Panda. I may have read that out already.
Have you read that out already? That's very good of you.
Yeah.
Why did you read it again, then, idiot?
Why? Because, yeah, polite Fox.
Do.
Get some of that in there.
That sounds wrong, Festa, says Edward.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, you know me,
Yeah.
Edward, mate. If anyone's going to lower the tone, it's going to be me, mate, innit? Let's be honest.
Oh, there's a tone. Let me lower it. Ooh.
Yeah. Get your tones here, free for £1. See what I did?
Free for £1. Do. My favourite rifle in Destiny, the game, was a rifle called Tone Patrol.
Oh, right, yeah.
I don't know why it was called Tone Patrol. It had a chance to explode the enemy when it shot them in the head.
Oh, right, yeah. So, folks, belly, bench and beverage.
Belly, bench and beverage.
Just in case I missed saying it earlier, what's the bench, what's the belly, what's the beverage of choice? I have got bangers, mash and beans.
Bangers, mash and beans. Bangers, mash and beans.
On the side, awaiting Festa's full attention when the stream's ended, mate.
Oh, yeah. What's that you're putting on there, dude?
Rust.
Awesome.
And then I shall go over it with a cotton bud and rub off what I don't need. Dirty down rust.
Ooh, dirty down rust. I've never tried that stuff.
Yeah, and it comes up once you rub it off. That sounds wrong. It comes up like that. Nice little rusty edges.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, just slaver it on to start with, and then I go around and bit like the Starship filth
Slap it
effect.
off.
Yeah.
As long as there's no Festa's fluids, I'll let it slide. So never let it. Things always slide when there's Festa's fluids.
Oh yeah, Festa's fluids, mate, available in a store near you. No,
Yeah,
go
they
for
help
yourself.
everything slide. That's what we're about.
Oh yeah,
It's all about sliding.
oh yeah, you got to have some Festa's fluids. That sounds not think.
Yeah.
Think of the hot pants, Cole. Yeah, don't do this to people.
Festa's fluids for health. Get some Festa's fluids inside you.
Yeah, you know it makes sense. So yeah, just going around the Bluey car, embellishing some of the rustier things.
Embellishing? Did you say embellishing?
I did.
I've not my
know.
camera, haven't I? Because it's in completely the wrong place.
I know. I've got me with me festiness, embellishing. I hear you say.
I saw a photograph the other day, and it was some like street in somewhere in Britain, but in like 1950 something, late 40s, early 50s.
Yeah.
Just like some normal, like, suburban street. And it was the most British 1950s thing ever, because it was like there was like a little hardware shop or something
Yeah.
on the street front, and it was all opened up, and they had like brooms and things and stuff, and there was a man stood in the doorway, and then above the shop there was this massive billboard, and it was just a big billboard for Guinness.
Oh right, yeah.
And it just had this massive photo, like picture of a pint of Guinness on it.
Yeah.
It was like 1,000 foot tall, massive painting of a pint of Guinness, and it just said, Guinness, it's nice. And that was it. That was marketing and advertising in the 1950s. I'm like, we missed those times.
Oh, yeah.
Guinness, it's...
I was partial back into the day to a bit of Guinness, mate.
Yeah, we used to go to a local pub on a Sunday. Well, we used to go to a little restaurant. Well, I'll say restaurant. It was a coffee bar type diner thing, where we go for a cup of coffee and a bit of a breakfast, English breakfast from this guy, because we knew the guy that ran it.
Yeah,
it was dirt cheap, so it's like a couple of coffees and like a full English breakfast. This little sort of place, and then we go across the road to our home from home, the pub we used to spend all our time in our youth.
Yeah.
And by about midday or 1 o'clock, we'd be in the pub and we'd be there till closing time on a Sunday. It was a Sunday session.
Yeah.
And we'd just drink Guinness, and we'd drink it slowly all day.
Oh, it's just, yeah, it is. I want Guinness now.
It's like as a session beer, because it was like you could kind of drink it all day slowly, and if you were slow enough, you wouldn't get absolutely trousered. You'd be nicely by the end. You'd be a little bit nicely, but you go home a little bit warm.
Yeah, I just remembered. Guess what's coming tomorrow, Fox?
Off my bus.
Eccles cakes.
Bums haven't got any.
You know that link I sent you the other day?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Stop, sort that out.
I know.
People didn't know, if people weren't there, like 10 minutes before we did the Wednesday live stream on E-Models channel, somehow we were talking about something, and somehow we got onto Eccles cakes, and we both instantly had massive cravings for Eccles cakes at that exact moment. We're like, so before the show had even gone live, he'd ordered some.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, gotta have them.
But it was like, literally, I think one of us mentioned it, and within 5 seconds, we're both sitting there going, I really want Eccles cakes now.
Yeah, it was one of them, and it was like, yeah, I've got to look on Amazon. I've got to see.
It's like, I don't care about anything else right now. I need Eccles cakes in my life.
Yeah.
I
was quite happy because it was like, yeah, they'll be with you on the 15th. I thought, oh, birthday present for me.
Yay. I must order some.
Yeah.
Well, I did thin it down. I when I put this stuff on,
yeah,
I applied it all over, and then I went over it with just a wet brush. Just wet some brush with water. And it's thin. It's like got rid of it a bit from being quite so dark.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have been as dark as it was when it went on wet, but...
Did you slap it all over? See what I did?
Slapped it all over. Or as Chris would say, slap it in.
Yeah, bless him.
Because he's not quite figured it out yet.
Yeah.
Slap it in. I'm waiting for the wash to dry so I can do the white bits again. It's taking its bally time.
We can now go around and do all of that.
I don't even know why I put the wash on there, because it's not that dark. I think what I might do is have this as the base orange colour, and then instead of like trying to build lots of shades and darks and lights, I'll just do highlight colour.
Oh, right,
slightly cartoony. So in some places, I think, maybe, I don't know, making it up. All I know is every time I pick up this hand thing, I'm going to get covered in Agrax because it's gone everywhere.
Yeah, but if it works...
Yeah, we'll see. It's a bit like painting outlines, though, when you're trying to make something three-dimensional when it's actually already three-dimensional. It's like, I don't know,
let's get this all on there, and then I can go around with me.
Get it on there.
Lose that off of there for a minute.
See, I would hairdryer this, but when I tried hairdrying it the other day, it's weird. The plastic kind of reacts to the hairdryer.
Yeah, it's a strange plastic, mate, isn't it? It's not very build-friendly.
I noticed that when I heated it up, some of the primer was coming off because the plastic was going... Bleh. It's like, oh, I don't want to use the hairdryer on that again then, ever.
Yeah, it's got some unique attributes, isn't it, mate?
Yeah. It's clearly that's a never do that again situation.
Yeah. So, it may look a bit dark in places, but once it's all rubbed off, it will come in quite nicely.
Nicely?
Having played with it a few nights ago.
Hey.
That didn't sound at all wrong, did it?
It'll come off quite nicely when you play with it for a bit.
Yeah. There you go. So we're going to really slap that on. I'm tempted to pick up a micro bricks kit, says Paul, not sure which. PJ homemade chicken vindaloo with garlic naan earlier. Sausage roll, Dale bench, 1/16 for Jubie Testarossa. Beverage, a very, very, very large vodka and tonic. Possibly several.
Nice.
Vodka and tonic. Good drink.
Ooh. Vodka and toddy.
Panzer belly, currently a cheese and ham sandwich with lettuce, tomato and pickle garnish. Beverage coffee, bench of T90 tanks. Swigging pig, nothing on the bench, just finished a dirty kebab and sipping on a left Royal Cascade. Gets in. Dirty kebab.
On a scale of 1 to 10, where 10 is maximum filth and 1 is salad, how many stars would you give it, Swigging Pig? Are we talking 10?
Oh, easy. Easy all day long.
Do you know what's really funny?
What?
That looks white. The white bit that's looked now a bit grubby because it's got some Agrax on it.
Yeah.
You'd say, if I showed you that, you'd be like, that's white. But it's not. It's Celestra Grey.
Absolutely.
This is where they... Was that your bottom that made that noise then?
Was an ecumenical matter.
Did you do another kazoo? You did, didn't you?
Edward Leonard says cheese and sausage, but he says deflected the subject. Cheese and sausage pizza, bench, micro bricks, beverages, beer and button. Is that beer and button? Bourbon. Button? What am I on about?
You're just panicking now, aren't you?
I am. It's all gone to pot now. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of effort to beat that kazoo, isn't it?
I don't know.
I make some strange sounds.
You do. But we love you for it.
Oh, yeah. H said that during the week. Are you all right, love? You eating something wrong? I said, why is that? She said, you did not stop farting in your sleep. I said, really? She went, yeah. She said, I was going to go down and get your respirator. I said, no. I said, I'm all right. I said, I only eat what you cook me. Thought, yeah, good deflection. She said, don't blame me.
Yeah, that was probably the worst option, was like, just push it back on her food.
Absolutely.
Must be your food, love. Slap. Ow.
Yeah, it's you that died. Yeah, but her comeback was it's you that digests it, dear.
Like,
how are you supposed to answer that?
You know what you say. You say, no, you're ridiculous, because there's no way out from that.
I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
Stop
No, you're ridiculous. Because she'll be like, what?
ECI, the host says, donuts and root beer for dinner. Good man.
Ooh. I tried root beer once. It just tasted like liquid germaline.
Really?
Or rather, it tasted like germaline smells, which is why my brain said that's germaline. That's what germaline would taste like if you ate germaline. And then it also said, don't ever eat germaline.
Is that still a thing, germaline?
I guess it would be.
I don't know. I haven't seen it in years. It used to come in the little tin, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, kaolin and morphine is still around, so...
Full as earth. Oh, full as earth.
Full as earth.
Yeah. God, can you remember when your mum used to come at you with TCP?
Ugh.
I'll put a bit of TCP on it and be like, no, look, the cut ain't that bad, Mum.
No,
I can play it off. Not a problem. Put the TCP down 5 litres later. It's like, damn it.
Step away from the TCP.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I've now got soldering skin on my arm. Thanks, Mum.
Yeah. Now bits I didn't even know I had hurt.
Yeah, thanks for the TCP. Swigging Pig says, yeah, root beer equals germaline. Yeah, it's a distinctive taste, isn't it?
Yeah. TCP used to get rid of the hurt by making it hurt so much worse that you forgot about the original injury.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's better.
Is that better, lad?
Oh, yeah. All day long.
Much better.
Bit of rosy, innit? Works all day long, mate.
All right.
Dirty, 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 dirty downdust.
Filthy, dirty kebab.
Filthy, filthy little whale arches, you.
Little minx. Now then, we'll have none of that here. Steady now.
Thought you was going into a certain celebrity then that used to wear gold shell suits. That sounded just like, it sounded just like his voice. I'm like, oh, no, please not that man.
It's that man again. Sorry if I'm not doing much talking, but I'm doing...
No, you carry on, mate.
Tiny painting bits. There's only 6 or 7 weeks till Starfield.
Absolutely.
I really can't wait.
That's the new game, yeah?
Yep.
Have you had the thing about the upcoming Cyberpunk release in September?
Yes. The DLC.
Yeah.
Yes. I shall be acquiring that.
Yeah, I had a thing through where it's on a deal at the moment, and I must admit I am tempted.
Yes, well, I'll be getting it anyway, so... Oh, spilling my water. Yay.
Well, purely and simply for if we do an Xbox party, we can both be playing a game, can't we, see?
Mm-hmm.
I know, we grow up so quick. It'd be my first official purchase of an Xbox game.
What do you think your first game will be?
I just said Cyberpunk, the new...
Oh, you're actually going to... I see. All right, got you. Yes,
because it'll let us play game together when we do our party, won't it? See, so...
Yeah. I mean, we can't... There's no co-op in it, but yes, we can both be playing the same game.
Yeah, I know there's no co-op, but you know what I meant.
I know what you meant. How has your foray into the modern world of video gaming been so far? How has your mind
interesting? It's a graphical paradise. God, that sounded very thoughtful, didn't it?
That was very intelligent sounding.
Yeah, for me it was. EC Ido says Phantom Liberty. That's the one, mate. Couldn't think it.
I couldn't think of the name.
Wade says, I want that Bluey car and I shall have it.
My precious.
He's determined, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. I think it might come down to a bare knuckle fight, you know?
Yeah.
I think it'll come down to both of them on your lawn with a little boombox. Who does the best lyrics to Run DMC's? Whatever that Run DMC song is. I can't think of the song now, which kills the whole joke.
Yeah.
Bye, yeah, Cap and Seethy. Yes, I still haven't actually finished the main campaign for Cyberpunk yet. I've done a chunk of the story and some of the side quests, but then I just got sidetracked just pootling around doing all the side jobs.
Yeah, I'm still driving around in the desert at the moment, just exploring the world.
I thought, well, I'll leave the story after the city opens up. I did a couple of missions, then I just went off and did all the side jobs.
Yeah.
And now it's like, right, well, there's literally nothing else to do now. Now I've done all the side jobs, apart from go back to the main story quest, so I need to get that done. That is the one downside of that game, is that it's not the only one, but once you've done all the side quests, there's nothing else to do in the world, because there's no like constantly generating side jobs, or once you've done all the police scanner jobs and you've done all the gigs and the random pop-up quests, there's literally nothing else to do apart from the storyline, because it's a bit flat like that. But I think they're going to address that in the DLC by adding some. It'll have some constantly regenerating content.
Yeah, apparently it's going to be what they originally wanted to release. So
yeah.
Which for me, I mean, I don't know what their original release attempt was going to be, so it's just like...
Basically,
that's where
what
I'm
we've got
lucky
now,
because I've got no preconceived opinions on what games should be because I've never played them.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, from my point of view, is that, you know, a lot of gamers were jaded with Cyberpunk, with the game, because it is a great game, but there was a lot of stuff that was kind of maybe expected to be with it in it that wasn't, that never happened. And it's like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I can see, you know, people that are waiting for it will be jaded by it, but when it's somebody like you who's never even played a game like that before, you're like, wait, I'm not seeing what the problem is here. This is all brilliant.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so you've not got that disappointment because you had no
Yeah,
preconceived
I've got
notions of it.
no preconceived expectations. So
No.
it's brilliant from my point of view because it's just like, yeah, do what you like with it.
The way they kind of marketed it, there was a lot of stuff like it came across more of an RPG than it actually is.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, what a lot of people got burned on. They're like, well, it's all right, but it's not really an RPG. It's not got that much because it's based on a tabletop game. So
yeah,
but no, it's like from your point of view, you'd be like, are you kidding me? It's a brilliant game. I think it's a brilliant game. I wasn't disappointed with it at all. Not at all, because you'd enjoyed this game very much.
Yeah, my nemesis.
But it's not like a Skyrim or a Fallout where you can just keep going forever because there's always something to do. But yeah, it was not so much an open world RPG. It was an open world FPS with light RPG elements.
BJ says, Carl, do you think that Bluey car could be turned into a shiny sports car? I think it's a bit late now, PJ, didn't you?
I mean, it might buff out, but...
Yeah, I've got a feeling, mate, that, it's probably, it's a little bit... I'd still buy it. I mean, I've MOT'd and taxed worse, mate.
The tabletop game is an RPG, says Eachother. Yes, the proper Cyberpunk game is a full RPG because it's a tabletop RPG game.
Oh, is it really? I never knew that.
Yeah. But I think a lot of people were expecting the video game to be a bit more RPG-like and not just an open world. It's because Cyberpunk's more like an open world shooter with very light RPG elements. As in, you can level up and apply skills and stuff, but it's not a full-on role-playing game. I mean, for a start, you're playing a character rather than your own self. So, but yeah, it's not like, I mean, even Skyrim's a very light RPG. But I still enjoyed it. It's a fantastic setting. And I can't wait to play more games in that series. I think it'd be almost what it'd be great if the CDPR did, and they wouldn't do it, but if they licensed out the Night City for other developers to make games in that city.
Oh right, yeah.
On that map, it'd never happen, but that'd be amazing because it's a great setting.
And that's the start of toning down the wheel arches. I don't know if you can see that.
Toning down the wheel.
Looks
good, that one.
Several different rusted colours in there, and it's just playing with it.
They've also got a kind of nice bony colour to them as well, which is quite nice.
So
bone tone.
That's what I'm up to, folks. Just working my way around all the little bits.
A little bit of that.
Having a bit of this and a bit of that.
Don't forget a bit of the other.
Absolutely. What's that? Paul D. Tommaso says to PJ, now you'll have to get your own Bluey mobile yet. He says, I'll see a cricket bat in my hand first. Yeah, PJ doesn't like Bluey cars. He's not a fan.
PJ's a grumpy old man.
But at the end of the day, it doesn't say it doesn't say in my description of the hobby that I can't have fun.
Yeah.
It's all it is. Everyone builds what they enjoy. It's only a bit of fun. Not saying it's an MFH kit, not by a long shot. It's just a bit of fun. And people must be liking it, PJ, because I've had serious offers for it. So
yeah.
Which is extremely flattering.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Steve Mundy, bless him. He loves this because it's in his domain, isn't it? Rebels.
Oh, yeah. Steve Mundy's giving it his thumbs up, and Steve Mundy's a master of scratch building rubbish nonsense. It's nonsense. So... If Steve Mundy likes it, sold.
Yeah, it must be doing something. Must be doing something right.
He said he liked the things over the wheels, and you know what that means? That means Monday likes the art. Cheers. Like what did they? Did you see what
I did.
Impressed with that, weren't you?
I am actually, yeah.
I have my moments. They're available on CD for $4.99.
Yeah. Sing along a Fox.
From all good record shops. And a few not good ones.
Yeah.
Do you know, I know it sounds like complete shilling, but painting with painting with broken toe brushes actually does make painting more fun.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're just making the paint do what I want it to do. It's insane.
You're insane. You're made of insane.
Insane in the membrane.
Rusty teeth. He's got rusty teeth on his heart and his iris even.
Steady Neris.
Yeah, let's carry on doing this, Cole, and yeah, put your quiet voice away.
Yeah, well, you're allowed to do rude words in this because it's not an e-model stream.
Yeah, I know, but I still don't like to, wear my head off because not everyone wants to hear it, do they? Let's be honest.
I don't know if that will be a swear word, though, would it?
I don't know.
Do.
It's like anything, innit? I mean, we've all seen streams where people turn the hair blue and it's not great viewing, is it?
That. No.
If I can avoid it, I do. Every now and then I let out the occasional one, but I always make a point of apologising.
Yeah, I mean, I might occasionally say the rude word for poop.
Yeah.
When I stab my finger or something, but that's nobody bothers about that. But just outright swearing for the sake of I don't do that.
No, I'm not into shock DJ shows. It's just like no.
If I was doing like a stream for patrons only, then it's like you're all paying me by credit card every month, so you're all old enough to understand about swearing, so I can swear freely.
Yeah, people used to like the waltz and all.
Yeah.
How can we say one for the dad shows? Yeah,
that's for patrons, so of course it's got swearing and stuff.
It's no holds barred, isn't it?
Yeah.
That was where the treehouse shows used to work, wasn't it? And the mod work ones, because
Well, I mean, to be fair, we had Vincent on their stream, so there was never going to be a family friendly one. Anyway.
Yeah.
Bless him.
Yeah.
It was never going to be family friendly. Him and TK, it was never going to happen, was it? And
Paul. TK, that's...
Did we ever get... Oh, no, we never got Paul on the mod streams, did we? Sadly.
No. Never forget TK with his Bluetooth.
That was so cool. Going for a wee on the live stream.
It's like, TK, what? You should have muted that.
Are you wearing a headset with a microphone? Yeah, why? Oh.
Yeah, it was... What done it was...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was like... we was all right until then, and then that was it. We just corpsed, a lot of us.
See, I didn't think actually doing that sigh of relief when you went for a wee was actually a real thing that people did, but apparently it is.
Yeah. Dirty little thing.
You filthy, dirty little beggar.
That's what we want.
Why, yes, you are.
Right, so we got that. Let's bung that on. Let's have a look here.
See, going back to gaming again, it's the things that... Because I've said this to Colin many times now, is that I'm kind of jealous now of his position. Because, I've been playing video games for over 20 years.
Yeah.
I've been playing video games for over 20 years.
When I was a lad...
I said to Colin today, I wish I could go back and unplay all the game, or just lose the memory of all the games I've played.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing about video games is, once you've played a video game that you love, you can't go back and play it for the first time again.
No.
And the first time you play a video game, you're exploring, especially if it's an open world game, you're exploring, you're finding out things, you're finding secrets and you're doing stuff. The next time you play, you haven't got that. It's not the same. And
No.
I'm jealous of Cole because he's now going to experience wonder in games that I've long faded away from because I've played it once and that's it. So, all these games that are like one-trick ponies, that the first time I played it, I was mesmerised and agog, and now it's like...
Yeah, I've got the luxury of playing them for the first time, and I...
Yeah. Even like simple stuff like Halo and things like that, it's just a first-person shooter, but the first time I played Halo, my tiny dinosaur brain was absolutely blown because there was nothing like it at the time. It was an absolute revolution.
That's the one with the Master Chef bloke, isn't it?
That's the one. Good enough. And, there was nothing. It was absolutely... Oh, I've done it again. I spilt my water again.
Oh, you like...
It was. I keep knocking it with my hand. It was a groundbreaking game at the time. And it was so good, it got me playing it for like 5 years straight, religiously every day. Spillage.
Well, made of
Looks like
spillage.
coffee. Why does brush water always end up looking like coffee? No matter what
This
colours
is
you're
why
actually
so
working
many people end up drinking their brush water. It's something I've never done,
on. Yeah.
but I know a few people that have.
Don't do the mistake that I did, which is have the brush water in the same cup as the as coffee, because you've got two of the same cup.
No, that's why my tea and coffee cups are all got the, what's his name, lids on them, because they're thermal mugs.
Yeah, I made that mistake once.
Surprising how many people have.
Mm.
I'm not...
So I'm jealous in a lot of ways because, Colin can now go and experience these games with the childlike wonder that we had.
Yeah.
And I've said to him, obviously I'm talking to the audience here, but I said to him, I'm so jealous because of all these games you've got on your console now that are just there for you to play, and so many experiences that if you gave them a lot of the stuff that you're going to be able to play, if you gave it to most gamers now, they'd be like, it's all right.
Yeah.
Because of what we're used to, what we've been playing since then. But to you, it's like you've got 20 years of gaming to adventure your way through.
It's going to be the best thing since sliced bread for me because I've never experienced any of that. So
yeah. So we get to watch you. So the funny thing is, it's like we were talking the other day, and I said I would be perfectly happy because you said about like hanging out and doing games and stuff, and I said I'd be perfectly happy just like if you were streaming a game just to hang out and watch you play it.
Yeah.
And Colin's like, wouldn't you get bored? I said, no, I find it quite mesmerising to watch other people play, but given your perspective of being a new gamer and doing it all for the first time...
I'm a total noob, ain't I? So, yeah.
Because I know you were like, yeah, but you'll just sit there and mock me. I'm like, no, absolutely not, because I'll be in awe of what you've actually got an option of doing. I'm totally jealous, because I won't be able to do that ever again.
Yeah, it is.
And of course,
I'm blown away with simple graphics, because it's like different world for me. It's like bloody hell, It's a step up from Sonic the Hedgehog, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's surprising how it's changed, I
think you're going to have a great time. The big challenge for you will be learning the universal language of games. And by that, I mean things like, there's all the game conventions now, like, icons are shown on your minimap for quest objectives and,
Yeah, well, yeah, that proves a point, doesn't it? Because when I first loaded up Cyberpunk, I was going the wrong way. And I said, oh, look, I just realised there's a little map in the corner. I had no idea. Yeah.
It's all the things in games that, like the language of games, like, somewhere on the screen it'll give you a pointer as to say what you need to do. There'll be a navigation marker. Not all games have them, but there's this universal language of games that there'll be quests and there'll be a journal somewhere you can check to see what your quests are. And there'll be a map with mark. All these things that we just take for granted. We're like, right, well, obviously there's going to be a melee button. And it's just, I can't wait to watch you explore that. I really can't wait to see that.
Well, you did laugh when I said that. So I've just been playing this for about 15 minutes and I only just realised there's a map in the corner.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Well, I used to know a guy, a girl I dated once, and then we we split up, but we stayed friends. And many years later, her partner at the time, he was older guy, and he was playing Halo, and he'd never played it before, and he wasn't really a gamer or anything, so he'd playing Halo, and I went around to the house, and I was playing Halo, and he'd had it for a while. I'd been playing it for a while, and he went, "You can change weapons."
Yeah. And
I said, "Yeah." He said, "I've just been playing with the pistol that you got at the start, and then I ran out of bullets, so I just hit everybody, and then I got the rifle, so I just walked around with the rifle all the time." I'm like, wow. And it's just, he hadn't learned the language of games.
Yeah, but a lot of people that are new to it don't know that exists, because we come from a generation of games that are a lot older. Things were different, and I certainly didn't know none of that.
No, but that's what I'm looking forward to watching, is you learning all that. You see, I can't wait for you to learn all the stuff, and I can't wait for you to try the things that, to play games that maybe I've played that I thought were garbage that you might think are really good.
Yeah, it's all witchcraft and tomfoolery to me, mate. It's like,
And I can't wait. I can't wait for things like, for you to find that you love a particular kind of game that perhaps I can't stand, because that'll be like, great. Then
I've got no ideas as to what style of games or genre of games that I'm going to get into. I've got no idea, because it's all new to me.
Yeah, I mean, you might get big into like farming simulators. I don't know.
I don't know.
Could be anything, and it'd be fascinating to see you develop your own particular tastes and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I bought it as a way of trying to chill down when I've had a day at the bench and relax a bit, to unwind from my day's bench activity. So, and also it keeps my dexterity going a little bit, my cognitive reactions, because they are diminishing as the MS is progressing. So it's a way of just trying to keep that side of things going as long as I can, like an occupational therapy almost. And having chatted with my MS nurse and hit on the idea, and so
it's no different to someone with an injury using exercising that limb to get it back to full speed. You're exercising your hands, you're exercising your brain, your visual cortex.
Well, if you don't use it, you lose it. It's that simple, and it's a good mantra to have. That's what I've said to you before when Mum's been sort of staying upstairs. I'm like, well, if she don't use them, she's going to lose them.
Yeah. Well, it's no different to you saying, I'm not going to use a stair lift. I insist on going up. Even if I go up and down the stairs on my butt, I'd rather go up and down the stairs like this, because the moment to stop doing that.
Yeah, that's how I come down the stairs. It's common knowledge. I come down on my backside because I've fallen down my stairs so many times. It's getting old.
But it's like you said, you don't. The moment you get a stair lift is the moment you give in and stop.
Yeah, my wheelchair lives in our cupboard where my shoes and that are, and all right, I know I struggle to get around on me sticks, but every time I go out, I see the wheelchair in there, and it's like, not today. And it's just my little psychological battle. Don't get me wrong, if we're going for a full day in London and there's going to be a lot of navigating, then obviously the pram comes out, but you will see me go into child mode and get me lip out, because I don't like using it. I really don't, because I just think that everyone stares at you, and it's funny. I don't know whether there's any wheelchair users in the chat, but when you're in a chair in public, people think you're 6 years old, because when they talk to you, they lean over and they go, "You're right. Is there anything you need?" And it's like, not a child.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I suppose people care in a different way, but it is a little bit,
patronising.
Yeah. But that's just people's ways, isn't it? It's how people.
Yeah, it's not meant with any malice. It's just, it comes from a lack of understanding.
Yeah. Oh, well done, PJ. Yes, I'm about to stand up now, mate.
Good lad.
Yeah. I was literally about to clean me brush so that I could stand up, but thanks for being on the ball, PJ.
Gentlemen, clean your brush. I would have reminded you, but I lose track of time when I'm painting. So.
It's only, the only thing that threw me is my alarm for Helen went off an hour earlier, so I did lose a bit of track of time, and then I thought, But no, thanks for that, PJ. Massively appreciated, mate.
Everybody looks out for you. You know that.
Oh, yeah, and it's nice. This is where the community and the camaraderie in the community comes to its own, because they're all Zoom members and they know my struggle, so to speak, and they all tell me off because I need it, because I am stubborn. You might have noticed. And I do forget.
I can't imagine how. Yeah.
You know, but they'll tell me to stand up just to stop my legs from swelling up, which they are. I've got elephants. Got elephant's feet, so yeah.
I wouldn't call you stubborn. I'd call you bloody-minded and a pain in the bum, but I wouldn't call you stubborn.
That's what Ellen says, bloody-minded. It's one of those, you know it, because you're a carer. So you know that you go on that autopilot mode, don't you, of, and that's how I am. You know, you just... But every now and then you get that engrossed in the routine that you do forget.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, sorry for the coughing.
No, you carry on, mate. You want to cough, you cough, mate. Nothing wrong with a bit of coughing.
If I get enough advance notice, I can mute the microphone. But
pardon me, you can have a spider pig.
It comes upon me.
You can have another spider pig. This is slightly nuts, isn't it?
I don't imagine why you're saying that.
Right. We've got that. Let's get that down and...
It was a very small horse.
There you go. Oh, and I can survey the error of my ways.
It's called the Bluey car.
Yeah, it's a bit nuts, isn't it?
Where did this all go wrong? Well, I said yes.
Yeah.
It's all downhill from there.
Show us on the dolly where the Bluey car... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, didn't want that one anyway. All right, you stay there. I've got plenty of others.
Fox, 2 hours time to start painting something. Oh, hang on, says PJ Lewis.
Yes.
I see what he did there. What's he trying to say, right. PJ?
He's doing
you saying that?
Right.
You saying that I tend to do that?
I'm going to leave that one wide open because I'm not going to encourage PJ there.
Glad to know you've got my back, brother.
PJ's like, hold up a minute, who said that? Okay.
Can you count on Colin's support? No, but you can count on not having a support. Excellent. That counts.
Where's after that one? Right, let's give that a shake.
Do the shit now. Stop.
Oh, yeah, I remember that advert, yeah. Well, that's
She's
going
in
back
your
a bit.
You can see that woman in her hair, can't you now?
I can. I could see the dance. I could see me in the hot pants doing the dance. No, I can't.
Yeah. It's that kind of Farrah Fawcett style 80s hair, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a mixture of Farrah Fawcett and the woman from Butterflies.
There you go, PJ. That's one for your retinas. Me in the gold hot pants doing the shake and vac dance. Just saying.
I can't sing it for obvious reasons. But
yeah, he's now going.
I wish I could.
Thanks, mate.
He's going, I hate you all. Thank you very much.
Any chance of sleep that I had. Yeah.
Yep.
Slather all of that in there. Gets in there. Dirty, dirty, filthy, rusty will you? I do want to see what one looks like. Start the ball rolling.
Would you start the ball, please?
Just don't forget, I've got to rubber black the tyres yet and dust them all up because, yeah.
Carl?
What?
Don't forget, you've got to rubber black the tyres yet.
I went into Whispering Bob mode again, didn't I? I did.
And then dust them all up. Yeah. Great.
Whispering Festa.
I'm enjoying this brush because I'm actually striping on some like fur stripe textures, but I'm using the original colour that had the wash on it, but just thin enough that it kind of fades away quite a lot. Very Duncan style. And it's just great fun with this brush.
You're having fun there, aren't you, mate?
Yeah.
Are you beginning to fall in love with it now because you've been a bit downtrodden or a bit downbeat, haven't you, with it? Because you're like,
Well, I think I'm one of those people that I'm not very inventive. So when I've got something to paint that I've not seen somebody else paint, or I've not got a guide to paint it or an idea of what colours to use, it is quite challenging for me. If I've got a template to work off, or like something where I think, well, I know what the colours are for this thing, then it's quite good. But when it comes to making up my own stuff, it's quite challenging. I look forward to it, but it's
Swigging Pig says, yes, model making guru, as a fellow carer, I feel for you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It can be taxing, mate, can't it?
Mm-hmm. I appreciate the words. Thank you. Yeah, just like painting in little sort of furry stripes like that. You can't really see it when it won't really come out, but I wasn't sure how I'd get any kind of like fur effects on it. And it's only very subtle. It's only basic. I'm going to have to lighter colours, of course, but unfortunately that's around the back of the head that you'll never actually see.
The thing is, Swigging is Mum keeps Fox on his toes, bless her.
Oh, God, does she? She's a bloody terror.
She is a terror.
I've never had kids, but I noticed to know what the experience would be like.
Yeah, and I don't mean that in a disparaging way. She's a fun terror, is the best way of putting it, isn't it?
Yeah.
She's set in her ways, and her routine is her routine, and Fox will try to get her to listen, and she'll be, yeah, no worries, and then he'll go, you didn't do it, did you? What?
No.
And it's like, yeah, honestly, it's gold some days. Absolute
well, it's like
gold.
She went for a snooze today. So then I have the 45 minutes of trying to get her back up again afterwards.
Yeah.
And she's lying there, and I'm like, come on, Tanya. She's like, no, I'm not doing it. No. She gets comfortable. So she's lying there, and there was like a little...
Oh, right. Oh, trouser burp. Good girl.
And I said, did you just do a fart? And she went, yeah. So I just pulled the duvet up over her head.
Oh, bless her.
She's like, oh. I said, you going to go up now? She went, yeah.
Oh.
And then she threw the duvet off and went, bugger.
PJ says, I didn't like these retinas, Cole. See what I did there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to Festa's live stream. Damaging retinas for a generation.
Guaranteed.
It's all
we damage
done in the best possible taste.
We damage your retinas, so you don't have to.
Yeah, he's a dab hand at Photoshop as well, folks, is our PJ.
Yeah.
You'll see many a picture in the gallery of poor old Festa that's been suitably PJ'd, and it's all done in fun. I can remember when he put the one up with the gold op pants, I had someone message me. Have you seen that picture in your group? Some blokes put this picture up. Oh, mate. And I said, yeah, and it's banter.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, it's banter. Oh. And I went, look, at the end of the day, I'm cool with it. It makes no odds to me. It's only a laugh. But they was like mortally sort of, I thought they was insulting you. And I went, no, I see he's a mate. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, as insults go, that would be a pretty lame insult.
Yeah, if you can't laugh at yourself, then yeah,
yeah.
So yeah, you got to be able to laugh at yourself.
Yeah.
Let's have a bit of dirty there and a bit of stun there.
Listen, I've got photographs of the clothes I used to wear in the 80s. By God, you have to be able to laugh at yourself, otherwise you just die crying.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, bless you. I never knew that. Yeah, his wife's got Alzheimer's, so we lose a little bit every day. Oh, man, I never realised she was going through that, mate. Well, Swigging, you're in the right place, mate, here, because, you know.
Big hug, brother.
Yeah.
Big hugs, brother.
There's enough of us about where you can come and have a good old yatter, mate, and join the Zoom, mate. There's a load of us in the Hangout that will sit and talk to you. What is said in the Hangout stays in the Hangout, mate. So never suffer alone, mate. The offer's there if you need it. Yeah, terrible, terrible illness.
Yeah.
It's the one thing I really hope that research develops on promptly, because we had it with June, my mother-in-law. We watched her decline over many years, and yeah, it's so hard when you lose them. It really is.
I think that they're trialling some new drugs at the minute, aren't they? That
Yeah, try to slow or suspend the progression, don't they?
The degradation of the myelin and stuff.
Yeah. And it's so difficult, you know. Helen, bless her, you know, she lost the person that was her mum at least 5 years before she passed. And
it's there used to be a guy down on the road, a guy called Tony, who would sit outside on it. He'd sit outside his front door on a little bench.
Yeah.
Watching the world go by, and he was good mates with the neighbours across the road, and he knew mum and everything. Every now and then I'd walk past him and have him a wave, and he'd be, how's your mum doing? Oh, yeah. And he was a lovely bloke.
Yeah.
And I didn't realise he's older than mum, but he looked about 50.
Mm.
And you'd see him on his bike going around every day, and this is a guy in his 80s. And then lockdown happened. And, of course, I didn't go anywhere for, like, a couple of years, obviously.
Yeah.
And then I had to go out to the chemist to get some prescription stuff, so I had to go out. And this is when lockdown was kind of closed down a bit. You could go to the shops and things. So
yeah.
I went past, and I was talking to the neighbour from across the road. And he was asking how mum was and stuff, and I'm like, he said, "Have you heard about Tony?" I said, "No, what?" He said, "He's gone into hospital. He had sudden onset Alzheimer's." And I was like, "What, in a year?" And he said, "Yeah, he's in now, and he's probably not coming out."
Yeah.
So every time I went past his house at that point, obviously there was still a light on in one of the windows because he'd just gone in.
Yeah.
And it was left there, and then that was it. I think he's sold the house now. He's not coming back, or he's gone.
Yeah.
But it's like, that was just in the space of a year.
Yeah. Depends on what one. Some of them are very severe, aren't they? I think it's lose something, whatever it's called. I can't think of the name of it. So, but apparently it's really, it's the one that Gordon McQueen had, the ex-footballer.
Is it Lou Gehrig's disease?
That's the one. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name, and I didn't want to say it wrong.
I can't remember if that was a muscle. I think that was a muscle thing. I didn't realise it was Alzheimer's.
Yeah, it's like something. Wow. Yeah, that variant of dementia where it. Yeah. I've got a friend who's got the motor neuron disease, and seeing how he's gone now, it's so sad. Really is so sad. He's the same age as me, you know, and it's just...
I mean, that's the other side of the coin, isn't it? It's physical degradation, but you're mentally fine.
Yeah.
Whereas Alzheimer's, you're mentally degradation,
this is
but physically.
It. You know, I mean, when I first got my diagnosis, he was there, you know, blah, 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 you know, gutted for you and all of this lot. And then now I see him and I'm like, wow, yeah. It's so sad.
Yep.
Like I say, what can you do? You know, it's
one of them things, isn't it?
It is. It is.
See, I often wonder because I don't think there's any history of like dementia or Alzheimer's on mum's side, but I know my grandma on dad's side she was what they called in those days. She just was senile. She had some form of dementia, whether it was Alzheimer's. This is in the 70s. They didn't know.
Yeah, they're having a turn, wouldn't it? It used to be a thing, wasn't it?
So it makes me wonder, you know, am I at risk for that?
Yeah, we had it with our Aunt Marge. Oh, Aunt Marge is having one of her moments, you know. Poor woman, you know, she had dementia.
Just to turn the subject a bit, I don't want to shock you, but I'm actually wet blending.
Go careful. Tell me
Not
no.
very well. I mean, I'm doing a terrible job of it. It's not really working, but I'm trying at least.
I'll cut you with your blending of the wetness.
It's only because I watched the Duncan video today and was like, ooh.
There you go. I knew there would be a logical reason.
Yeah, I told you I'm a magpie. I'm a hobby magpie, and I admit it freely.
Well, yeah, if there's
Very
an
rare
idea
that-
worth stealing, mate, you got to have at it.
Well, we never learn anything. It's very rare that you ever learn anything by inventing it. You learn things by seeing somebody else do it. And
Oh,
trying it yourself.
absolutely. You know, we've all picked up tips from other modelers, mate. That's what it's all about. Pans is
I
off.
did it.
Catch you later, Pans. Mine, there you go,
Take
mate.
care, Panzer. I did invent something once, I thought, and then realised I thought I invented gunk washing. Then when I realised it was an old Hollywood trick, I'm like, oh, I'll just shut up then.
Yes.
I was like, I've actually finally invented a painting technique. I'm going to be famous. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, no.
What do you mean? It's been around for decades. Oh, I thought I invented that.
Yeah, that's been around since Noah was getting his nail gun out, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason in my head right now, I've got the theme tune from some Spike Milligan comedy series. There's a lot of it about. Most people
One
don't
of the
remember
Q
it.
series?
No, it was a later one. I think it was in the 80s or late 70s. And I've just got the theme tune stuck in my hand. I don't even know why. It's just, it was like funny little kazoo music. I don't know why it's in there. It's just decided to pop into my head.
So
Because
ahead
of
of his
course it has.
time, wasn't he?
Yeah.
One of the most misunderstood comedy geniuses, wasn't he?
Hmm.
Because he
Actually
was
read
so
one of his
out there, wasn't he?
I read one of his fake autobiographies once.
Yeah.
I think it was My Role in Hitler's Downfall.
Yeah.
And all I remember about it is at one point he says, I think at some point he says, the only thing he ever managed to kill was he blew up a cow.
Mm.
He said, so I blew this cow to smithereens and we had a smithereen each.
Yeah. His gravestone, when it on the back of it, it says, "Told you I was ill."
Yeah, told you I went well.
Brilliant.
I've decided, right,
Yeah.
make note of this in case I cark it before you. Right, for my funeral, I don't care how it happens. If people have to go into debt to make it happen, that's not my problem. I want it to happen. I want, maybe not the actual Ghanaian guys, but I want the dancing coffin bearers, the dancing pallbearers.
Oh, right, yeah.
I was watching, the Ghanaian pallbearers that became famous over the lockdown.
Yeah.
Because they escort the coffin, but they dance with it and stuff. They do all these moves,
Yeah.
and they treat a funeral as a celebration rather than a sad thing. And I'm like, I was watching them do their stuff, and I'm like, I want these guys to carry my coffin because that is awesome.
I've already arranged all mine. I'm not having a funeral. I've got one of these pure cremation things,
Yeah.
Take me away, cremate me, and just bring the ashes back. No fuss, no,
No fuss, no muss.
torturous ceremony or anything like that.
No.
Done and dusted, gone and buried, done.
I mean, for my funeral, the only rule will be there's no black clothes, nothing black. Obviously non-religious and nothing serious. I want like silliness.
Yeah.
So if I can get those Ghanaian dancing, if I can
yeah.
have equivalent of those like Ghanaian dancing coffin bearers, that'd just be the best thing ever.
Oh, yeah, that's my only thing. People can have a knees up at a later date when they choose to.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I don't want it to be a somber thing, I'm going out my way. It's that simple. And yeah, it's caused a little bit of an issue with family. Not, my immediate family, because Ellen and the kids are cool with it. But yeah, but I don't care.
No, it's not for their benefit.
No, you want to be a professional mourner, go and mourn someone else.
Yeah.
I'm not like it in life, therefore it's the same, it's just like, yeah, shut up. See,
I know one, just talking about Spike Milligan is one of the things that just made me remember this. I want whoever gives the service, because it won't be a religious service, because that'd be a waste of time for me. But whoever does the talky bit that a priest would normally do, the vicar, I want them to walk up onto the thing, and I want in true Spike Milligan fashion, I want them to start talking and have like spoons and forks just kind of fall out the trouser leg.
Yeah.
So they have to kind of shake the leg and all the spoons and forks fall out, and then you just kind of slide step and pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah, my ultimate eulogy reader would have been had he lived Tommy Cooper.
Oh, yeah.
Just that sort of slapstick type thing. But yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, bottle, glass, bottle.
Get him to walk up on the stage. It's a bit dead in here, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You know, what's up with you all? Someone died. But yeah,
it's like my dad's funeral. We kind of confused the hearse driver because we're all sat round at home, and the hearse pulls up outside with the coffin and stuff.
Yeah.
And basically the casket's in the back, and then there's the guy in the front and the driver, but the sort of whatever the car was, it was really small driving area.
Yeah.
Like they were really squished up in the front. Like there wasn't much space for the driver and the passenger. So I just said, looks a bit cramped in there, doesn't it? And everybody thought I was talking about the coffin. I'm like, well, it's a box, isn't it? And they're all like, we're laughing our heads off. And the guy comes to the door and we just stood there laughing. He's like, it's going to be one of those. I can see it's one of these, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day.
And then when we got in the car, one of our brothers just took to the driver and said, head for the dead centre of town. And they're like, yeah. He said, you're going to be one of those families who are like, yeah, we don't take it seriously.
No, there's no point, is there? Come on, you know what I mean? It's...
Nope. I'm being commanded.
Oh, you do what
I
you
should be
got
back
to
in
do.
5 minutes.
I've always been the same in life. You know, you don't take it too seriously. You know, I joke about it. It's not that I don't respect my condition, but it don't rule you. And yeah. Swinging Pig says my wife has early onset Alzheimer's, so within 3.5 years she's in hospital waiting for a care home place. Yeah, it's so sad, mate. Yeah, it's one of those, Swigging, isn't it, mate? It's a unique personal struggle, mate. But don't struggle alone, buddy. You know, we are all about, and yeah, that's where the Zoom comes in handy, because there are people in there that will sit and just listen. And sometimes that's all you want. Someone to listen. It's a dying art that is listening, but yeah. Stratastrog says mine would be, he finally did something like everyone else. He died. Yeah. I've always said no matter how rich you are, how big your house is, we all have the same size grave at the end of the day. So, yeah, you can't take it with you. But no, definitely sorry to hear that, Swinging, because, yeah, it's a tough one, mate. It really is. There you go. Just start drawing out these lighter checkers, because these are going to be a light blue and a contrasting dark blue. And then I shall go back over it and add the other colour and then give it a wash at the very end. But no, I mean, like my situation with my arrangements is I didn't want faff when I go, you know, because 90% of people that turn up at a funeral, they don't give a monkeys about who's gone. They want free food and the knees up. That's all they're interested in. Hangers on. And I didn't want none of that. You know. My wife and boys can celebrate my life at a later date. H will probably have a street party because her stress levels are reduced massively. But on a lighter note, you know, I spoke with her and she's agreed with. She's actually done the same for herself now. She was a bit against it at first, but she kind of gets me thinking, and she's pretty much going to do the same now. So each to their own, innit? You know, I've got some friends and family that are what we class professional mourners. You know, they would turn up for the opening of an envelope, you know, and it's just like, yeah, don't need that. People going around the house, oh, yeah, I said I could have this. It's like, really? Show some respect. I know we've gone off on a tangent there. So any modelling related questions, folks? Want to get too down and deep, do I? No. World's wonkiest checkers there. Edward's got a good one there. Says, stay strong, swinging pig. It's all a process that sucks, but as humans, we're at the mercy of this disease. Bless you and your family. Absolutely, mate. If I was a religious man, mate, I'd be sending prayers, but I'll leave that to Wayne. Wayne's a religious man. But, yeah, mate. Like I say, you know, you're always welcome in our family, mate, just to come and just spend time with your mates, mate. Because that's what we all are. We're friends, you know. They're my crutch in the hangout. You know, I have ups and downs, and I know I can go in there, and within 10 minutes, someone's done something that's made you laugh. No matter how rubbish my day's been, I always end up leaving that hangout laughing. Sometimes that you can't buy that. You know, but they'll tell me off, you know, they'll know when I'm on a downer, and they'll kick my backside when I need it, and I respect them all for doing that. You know, PJ and Panzer, you know, they won't mind me name dropping them there. They've busted my nuts when I've needed a bit of a talking to, and I respect them for that. So, yeah. And they got the ultimate weapon. You don't sort it, we're going to tell H. Oh, right, okay. We'll get this first layer of these done, and we'll go back round with the other blue. We'll tart them up a bit because they are a bit shonky. But I don't mind that. Not at this stage. This is early doors. Just to give me an idea of something on this one. Only doing the one with a checker, the other one, and stay as is, just for a comparison. It's just something different. And like I say, once it's chipped and all of that lot, it'll be fine. At the end of the day, it's a Bluey car. What can you say? Well, it was a Bluey car. I don't quite know what it is now. Bless it. Poor little thing. Look at it. All dejected and unloved. Oh, dear. Let's get a bit of Thunderalt Blue next. Edward says, when my mum was dying of cancer, this place always helped me deal with it. Yes, Edward, yes.
Hey, kids, won't be long.
Yeah, not a problem, mate. Not a problem. I can't go into too much detail, but I've got a close family member that is having a health struggle at the moment, and yeah, the alarm bells are there, mate. It really is. And I've got my own sister. She had a liver transplant 8 years ago, and yeah, she's not a well girl still. Bless her. She's got blood cancer, and yeah, it's a tough one, mate. It really knocks you sideways, doesn't it? Not a lot you can do. Just be there for when they need you. There you go. Just start coming back with the other colour. PJ says, we're all here to help each other, and if that means shutting up and just listening, we can do that too willingly. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. And it helps, you know, we've all been through it, you know, we've all, it's like anything, you know, we all sit here and goon around, but there are days where your struggles do get the better of you, and it's nice to be able to go in and people, you're right, mate, you're not yourself there, you know, you'll have a bit of banter, you know, but people can tell, they can tell by your body language that you're not yourself, and someone will always pipe up and go, all right there, mate, you were very quiet. I'm having a bit of a crummy one. And that's it. People will start just helping you out. And it does. It really makes a huge difference. That's what your mates do for you, isn't it? You know, you can't bottle it at the end of the day. If you could, it'd sell for millions, wouldn't it? Because it's like a therapy session's the best way of describing it. I don't know whether the other Hangout members would differ with that opinion, but it can be very, very helpful. Swinging Pig says, this stream is my escape when I get the chance. Absolutely, mate. Oh, hopefully we help, mate. Never feel shy, mate. Never feel awkward, you know. Just sit and express yourself, mate. You know, we're all your family here, mate. Yeah. And that's the thing, you know, I mean, me and Fox will goon around, but like off air, you know, we've both got unique real life situations that, I'll be honest, are a struggle at times for both of us. But we'll sit sometimes in the early hours of the morning if we've had a real crummy day. The phone will ping. You're about? You're at your bench? Yeah, I am, mate. What's up? Did you just come in? Did you just chat? You don't bemoan your day. You just sit and you need to talk to someone. You just need a face or a familiar voice just to have a chat with. And that helps. It really does. You know, as you know, I'm housebound, so this is my window to the world. Without it, I don't know what I would do. So I get it, Swinging. I really do, mate. But it could help. Little bit of checkers. And that's the thing, if it's helping people, it's beneficial, isn't it? Because that's what we're about. Trying to help each other out. Let's put a little bit around them guns there of blue, just to differentiate that. Don't need to go too mad, just enough. Change the colour up a bit, because that's got to be rusted and washed once the guns are done. Swinging Pig says to PJ, thanks, mate. Absolutely. And I'm going to say it, he's a really good listener. He really is. He's got me out of a few struggles, just sitting there chatting late at night. And I can't thank you enough for that, PJ. I really can't, mate, because yeah, you've helped more than you know, mate. And if I've been off radar, one of the first people that reaches out, you're right out there, fella. You're very quiet if you need me. And it's nice. Nice when someone takes the time to do that. I can't thank him enough for that. Does mean a lot. He says this stream and community really helps. It's a lovely community, mate, isn't it? You know, when the community works in the right way, it works really well. You know, and yeah. Makes a difference, doesn't it? Okay, so we got that done. Just put them away. Got a lighter yellow to go on the door panels. We can sit and do those. Let's put that back up in the air. Grab that. Candygram says those checkers look fantastic. They're getting there, mate. You know, like I say, they're not the straightest, they're not the cleanest, but they work for me because it's all in it at the end of the day. And yeah. It's just an illusion to create, you know, and it's all you're trying to do is just create a little bit of difference. Whilst I think of it, see, I can then go back and just pull a little bit more off the rust as I need to. But yeah, it's getting there. Yeah, it's a bit nuts, isn't it? Come on. Yeah. I need to get out more, don't I? All right, let's do a lighter yellow. Just using it off the wet palette. On a dry brush, and then it's just stipple it on. And then once it starts going off, I can then feather it out. And that's all I'm doing. So start in the middle of the panel and work my way out. And then once this has had its rust over the top, it'll be fine. It will then feather it back down and blend it in. So the whole vehicle's got to have a what do you want to call a shade yet? A wash. So and now it's got colour on. I can just feather it out.
Hello, darling.
Hello, dear.
I'm back.
He is back.
Hey.
There you go.
All sorted.
She all right, mate? Yeah.
The terror rests for the night.
Tranquility at Fox Towers. Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't push it that far. A modicum of peace, let's say, has appeared.
It's all right. I haven't forgiven her yet for sticking her fingers up to me on my birthday, but that's all right.
Oh, yeah. He said, you got a message for Colin?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's what I expected.
Taking a picture of that then, aren't I? Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a privilege for me. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Because no one else knows what she looks like.
Yeah, you know, when you're in Mama Fox's good books because she calls your names and sticks her fingers up at you. It's like,
yeah.
Oh yes, model making mums.
Oh yeah.
Edward says Cole's been painting checkers since 1967. You're not far wrong, mate.
Checkers.
Stefan Last is saying, my eyes are telling me it's sleepy times. I'll catch the rest of the show on the rerun. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much, Stefan, for coming in and joining us, mate, Stefan. As always. Mm-hmm. Sleep well, mate. Catch you on Sunday if you're about.
Mm. Talking of sleep and dreams, yeah. I've been on a real rubbish dream kick this week.
Oh, have you? They've been a bit shoddy, have they?
Yeah, like you know what meds I'm on, and they usually give me quite vibrant.
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Very vivid dreams.
Yeah, vivid dreams and exciting. I've had lots of adventure and exciting things. This week it's all been about. Every dream has been, I've pissed someone off and I'm in trouble.
Oh, really? Yeah.
And I'm like, really? This is my dream now? I have to wake up feeling guilty for something that I haven't even done?
Yeah,
Great, thanks.
There's a certain med I get put on every now and then that gives me night terrors. And I really don't like them meds because of that. But, yeah. But, there's nothing sinister. I'm not going to go out and maim people, but the dreams you have are not pleasant, And
no, I've never had a night terror.
So, and it's a known side effect, but
yeah, price you've got to pay, I suppose, isn't it?
It is the price you've got to pay, But and they do tell you that, you will have some night terrors with this stuff, but it'll pass.
It's been a long time since I've actually had a nightmare or a bad dream.
Yeah.
I remember dreaming once that I was having a stroke.
Oh, really?
And that in the dream, I could feel myself, my speech was getting worse and worse, and my movement was getting less and less.
Yeah.
And when I woke up, I was sleeping in a funny way that my head was like hanging off the end of the bed. So I had this raging headache because my neck was all cricked.
Yeah.
So it was my brain's way of saying, get up and sort your head out, you idiot. And I woke up and I'm like, wow, that was not pleasant at all.
Yeah, it is strange, some of the dreams you have. It really is. I had one recently where I was in the Home Guard in World War II. Tin Hat and Jack boats surrounded by the sandbags, giving it the old, Yeah. And I've got no idea where it came from. It just was there, but it was so real. Unbelievably real, from the clatter of boots on the wet ground to all the noises of people scurrying around. It was just like you was there. It was weird.
I like it when I occasionally get a comedy dream. That's quite good.
Yeah.
You get comedy dreams and they're awesome because they're just so stupid sometimes.
Strata Strong says, I have always had vivid dreams and remember 90% of all dreams and have written several stories based on them. My name in here comes from one. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I remember Stratus writes a lot of stuff, doesn't he?
Yeah. Like I say, sometimes you think, what on earth set me off to dream that? Yeah.
Yeah, what was that all about? Right, let's mix some yellow in with this orange.
Edward Leonard says, I have terrible dreams lately and I'm not on any medication. Oh, dear. Sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah. Bless you. Bit of known oil.
Known oil.
Ordinary oil.
Known.
Oh, no, that's not known oil. Ouch. That's known oil.
Known.
That's Drutchy Violet or whatever it's called. That's known oil.
Droopy violet.
Yeah, that's the very one.
Or as Paul calls it, droopy violet.
Yeah.
Or he calls it actually something completely different, which I'm not going to repeat here.
What's this, Paul Stewart?
Yeah, you can imagine what he calls
I
it.
can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine what he. Yeah. If you're watching, Paul, don't ever change.
Yeah.
Legend. Absolute legend, that bloke.
We have a little chat group for all the people that are mods in the Boom Hut. And I've never been party to so many people pointing out things that look like gentleman's sausage.
Oh, yeah. Always degenerates, doesn't it, into that?
They've got this childlike ability just to find pictures of things, or just to say, like today, TK was having a barbecue, so he put like 2 beef burger patties and a sausage on the barbecue. It's like, really?
Yeah. I did it with my sauce, didn't I, on my dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah, got 1,000 XP off Paul Stewart for that. I was like privileged.
Yeah, I've never known it be such a, like, I've never seen the like before.
Yeah, but we're children. Come on.
Yeah, so I mean, even when I was that age, I was not that obsessed with finding things that looked like. Oh, it's quite funny. It's quite endearing anyway.
Meat and 2 veg. It's like, yeah,
especially when they take a photograph of just like a shadow or something, and it's like, look at this.
Yeah. Well, it starts off every day, doesn't it, with serious intellectual conversation.
Yeah, and
then by a certain time, it just all degenerates into pork swords and
yeah. It's like, bless.
And it's like, yes.
Especially when Vincent's in the middle of one of his serious rants and it just completely destabilises the whole conversation. He's like, I just give up.
Yeah, he tries to be all grown up, doesn't he, and serious, and it's like, yeah, but look, it looks like a willy.
It's like, play to your room, dear. Read the room.
It's like, it still looks like gentleman's sausage. Yeah, and he's like,
in a room full of 5-year-olds.
You lot are so immature. Yes, we are.
Absolutely.
What did you think this chat was all about, mate? It can't be grown-ups in here.
No.
But it is funny. And normally it coincides with Paul and TK coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You can guarantee within minutes you'll get some gentleman's sword reference.
And the funny thing is that poor George, the American, our American friend, we've so corrupted that poor bugger.
He knows all the naughty English words, doesn't he?
Yeah. He was just this normal American gentleman having a normal American life. And now he's been introduced to all the English swears, all the ribald English humour.
Oh, yes.
He refers to Paul and Chris at Gross.Models as his 2 gay dads.
Yeah.
Because he's met them.
Yeah.
They know each other in real life. So he calls them his 2 gay dads. It's like...
Yeah.
We know all the best people.
Oh, yeah. Paul Stewart is well known as a hugger.
Oh, yeah.
And if ever you're in the vicinity, he launches himself towards you like an Exocet missile.
Oh, yeah.
So you have this rather large fella flying towards you like a hot Superman, wanting to give you the mightiest power hug imaginable. Now, you can't escape it. It's all-encompassing.
I bet I'm going to tell Paul that you said he was a hot Superman, because he'll interpret that in completely the wrong way.
Well, he wanted to come up to E-Models, wasn't it? Because he wanted to give me a diving hug, and I'm like, yeah, I dodged a bullet that day, but he's not forgotten. He's like, I will get you. I will get you. There's no escape.
It will happen. For your Tommy is over.
Yeah,
it will happen.
You couldn't wish to meet a nicer person.
Oh no.
Absolutely. And it's funny how many people over the years have not got him. You know what I mean? Where Paul will say something and then, what's up with him? It's like, dude, he's fine. That is his humour. But they don't get it. And it's like, how can you not get him?
I didn't realise, but Paul was saying the other day that because he had COVID,
Yes.
he used to love his spicy foods, like big time. He was into really hot chilies and stuff.
Yes.
And he used to mock me for not being able to eat very spicy food. Now he can't at all.
Really?
He said ever since I've had COVID, now even the mildest of anything kind of spicy, it kills me. I can't eat it.
Oh, wow.
He's good. He can't eat hot spicy food anymore. He's totally gutted.
You used to send him all the really hot stuff and he'd sit there and eat it. Wouldn't bat an eyelid, would he?
He's the one that sent me the bottle of regret chili sauce.
Everyone else would be climbing the walls. He'd be sitting there going, yeah, this is all right, isn't it?
It's not that bad, is it? Nah, it's not that bad, mate.
Oh, wow, that must be killing him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's like totally gutted. I was like, really? He said, yeah, I can't eat spicy food now.
Oh, no.
Of all the things to develop.
Yeah, that's just cruel.
Yeah.
Old D. Tommaso says, I miss the days where I'm out like a light and nothing wakes me up. Yeah, I'm a chronic insomniac, mate. My missus, she's only got to touch a pillow or whatever. Boom, she's gone. Me, I lay there for hours, mate. And in the end, I normally end up getting back up.
I'm struggling the last couple of weeks to actually get, even though I'm like, I'm going to bed quite late, but I'm making sure I'm up for like 15 or 16 hours during the day.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to bed after like 7 hours of being awake, which would be stupidness.
Yeah.
And still not getting sleep. It's like, oh, son of a gun.
I mean, I had a power nap before we came on air because I hadn't been asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And I know now I won't go to sleep now until about 3 a.m. Sunday morning for a few hours.
Yeah,
and then I'll be up again because,
you've reset the clock.
Yeah, so it's...
Well, it's like at the moment, because of Mama Wolf, we've got into the habit of like, I've going to bed about 4:30.
Yeah.
But getting up about 3 or 4 o'clock.
Oh,
because
right,
I worked a Mama Wolf schedule now, and, you know, it's not intentional, it just becomes habit that I go to her cycle, and she sleeps a lot because she's 1,000 years old. So...
1,000 years old. Oh,
she's almost as old. She's she's like you. She's ancient. But see what I did there.
Oh, shots fired, eh? Like that, is it?
Yeah. But last night I was doing some work last night, and I thought, well, I'll carry on going, and then I'll be up till 6. Then it's I'm really tired, but at least I know.
Yeah.
If I got up at like 3:30 and I go to bed at 6 a.m, then I should be fine for.
Yeah.
No, 7:30, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, I'm still wide awake trying to get to sleep. And then just as I start dropping off, just as I start to think, right, I'm actually falling asleep now, what do I hear? Mosquito.
No.
And for the first time in my life, I just rolled over and went, screw it, I'm too tired.
Oh, really?
Normally I'd have to get up and try and, eliminate it. But I was like, you know what? I'm just too tired. And I still didn't get to sleep for another hour. I finally got to sleep. Finally. I'm having great fun painting this,
You're enjoying that, aren't you?
I can't say I'm doing a good job. It doesn't look anything like fur, but it's very fun just getting little sort of strange little gradations of the colour on it. I'm just making it up as I go along. I'm just adding yellow to things. And
Nothing wrong with that. That's all I'm doing.
But I've never tried painting fur onto a thing where there's no actual fur texture. It's like, I don't think I could have done it without these brushes.
What, the broken toads? Good brushes, mate, aren't they?
So people, if you're out there, do yourself a favour and get yourself the Broken Toad Mark III set. They are really good. I am not sponsored by nor endorsed by.
No.
But I will pass on a good tip if I find something that's good.
It was Cy Reynolds that got me into them. The broken toads.
Yep. It was a bramble that got me into broken toes. Ha!
Yeah. But I did. But yeah, because I was about to pull the pin on a set of Artist Opus, wasn't I? And he went, oh, no, get some broken toads, you'll like them.
Now, here's a fun fact. That interview that I was watching, the one on Painting Phase with the guy from Games Workshop.
Yeah.
He said they were talking about stuff, and they were talking about like various things they do, and how Games Workshop try to not have other people's products rebranded because they don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But he said there is one thing you might recognise. He said here's 3 brushes. And he said it was something like, here's a couple. We did a test once, and we gave people a load of brushes without all names. There were no names on them. We got them to make them. Like one was the series Winsor & Newton Series 7, and there were a couple of other ones.
Yeah.
And they said to a load of people, professional painters and people who didn't paint, just paint with these, and then tell us which one you think is the best.
Yeah.
And like some of these guys were painters, and some were just people from admin, and some weren't even employees. It's just good sample of people. And he said, pretty much without doubt, without failure, every single one of them chose the same brush as the best brush.
Really?
And they said, and that was the Winsor & Newton Series 7.
Yeah.
And he said, and that's what the Artificer brushes are.
Yeah.
The Citadel Artificer brushes are actually relabeled Winsor & Newton Series 7s.
Yeah.
Because there's always the people that say, I don't use the Artificer, I'd rather use the Winsor & Newton Series 7. Or the joke's on them now because it's the same.
Oh, yeah,
brush.
I've got one there, Artificer.
Yeah.
Grand little brush, mate.
And he said, yeah, they're made by little old ladies in somewhere or other. And he said they're one of the best, and that's why we use them as the Artificers. And he said the funny
ain't broke, don't fix it.
No, well, he said the funny thing is that he said all these arguments you see online about brushes, like people say, is this brush better than that brush? And I don't like Citadel's brushes because of X, Y, and Z, or I don't like Winsor & Newton brushes. And he said the thing is, because he used to do this. He said we had to find brush manufacturers. He said if you look at the actual bare information, there's only about a handful of companies in the world that make brushes.
Yeah.
Like that aren't just mass-produced crap. There's only a handful of companies in the world that will make good paintbrushes. So whatever brand of brush you're using, they're probably all the same manufacturer. They're probably exactly the same as each other, and you just think you're going off the branding. He says, so there's no point, just pick a brush you like and use it. Yeah. Pick it and use it, he said, because they're all made by little old ladies somewhere.
Yeah, if it works for you, go for it.
Yeah. Now I've got to work to pressure here because I've mixed this wonderful colour up, but I'll never mix the same colour again, so...
Yeah.
I've got to proceed wisely now.
That is always the way, mate. You come up with a colour, don't you? And you think, yeah, I'm going to remember that. You're like, yeah. That's why I make little notes on the side of the lids and stuff, because, yeah.
Well, normally with a wet palette, it wouldn't be a problem because you just go back and but I didn't really mix enough. And it was just a blob of yellow in some of the other stuff, so we'll have to wait and see what happens.
What colour was it I needed? Oh, yeah, that was it. Not painted on my turret, and I need to do that.
He was saying that they have used like off the shelf stuff occasionally, and he said all we do is we get the off the shelf stuff, we just stick skulls on it. Apparently, their first ever like cutters, nipper type things, were completely off the shelf. Yeah, just with the name taken off. Then they made the metal ones. I like.
Sometimes that's the thing, isn't it? You know, it's something that already exists. Just put a different tag on it, don't they?
Yeah, except for the metal ones, we designed them in-house completely. And I do like them, but not as actual fine detail cutters, but actual as heavy-duty cutters, because they're just made of steel. Yeah. And they cut through. I tried to... the spring on mine's gone, so they've got no spring. I tried to find a set on the interwebs, but there's none available in the... They're out of print now anyway, you don't make them anymore. Yeah. I thought somebody had have a set, but the only place that had them were America, and it's like, I don't mind paying 40 quid for a pair of them, because, you know, they're out of print, but I'm not paying 40 quid shipping as well. So, never mind.
Oh, D. Tommaso says, I get up in the morning, have breakfast, then after a little while, I'll go back to bed for an hour or two. Then in the afternoon, I take another nap. What's wrong with me? Are you getting enough mental stimulation, mate?
Are you old?
You know, it's only a young fella, but, you know, you've got to stimulate your mind, mate. Focus on something. Because if you've got nothing to focus your mind, you know, you start becoming disinterested, and that's when you nod off.
Are you stressed or worrying about anything? Because it can also be a sign of depression or stress.
Absolutely.
Not like, bad life-crushing depression, but even just minor sort of,
Yeah.
it can be a sign of something's not quite right in your life balance somewhere, and
Absolutely.
you're sleeping too much. So, have a chat with your doctor and just say, look, I'm sleeping a lot. Can you just...
Yeah.
It's probably nothing. You're probably just like going through a teenage phase, and we've all done it.
Yeah, it's probably the pressures of life getting to you a little bit.
Yeah.
I know his
worth having a
current
chat with you.
situation, so I can understand some of it. Yeah.
Yeah. It probably is to a certain degree. It might be a sort of mild depression of some, but just have a chat with your doctor and just say, do a couple of checks on me and just make sure. Because it can be a lot of different things. It could just be nothing. Sometimes your body just needs a lot of sleep if you're tired or exhausted from doing a lot of stuff. But it's well worth having it checked out. If you think it's not normal, then don't just leave it.
It's not your
Don't worry about it.
normal behaviour, then it's worth getting yourself just out of precaution, mate.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry yourself about it. It probably is nothing. It's probably just, hey, you're a bit older than you were, and whatever. It might be a dietary change is needed, or who knows? It could be anything. You could just be bored.
The drudgery of real life, mate.
Yeah.
May not sound that could cause issues, but sometimes it can, mate.
No. Yeah. If you're stuck in a rut and a routine and there's nothing exciting here, just be bored and think your brain's going, you know what? I might as well sleep it off. It's more fun.
Yeah, your brain goes into autopilot mode.
Yep.
Because you're mentally not getting stimulated, your brain just, goes into autopilot mode. It's in a constant state of relaxation. And that's when you tend to drift in and out of power naps.
Yeah, and you're drifting and out of being interested and stuff. It can just be that there's just nothing is really stimulating you much. It's like, your body's saying, I'm bored. I mean, I suffer with depression, and one of the ways I found out was that I was sleeping a lot. Yeah. And I spoke to my GP, and she's like, yeah, you've got depression. You take some medications and stuff. Mm-hmm. But it could be a million other things. But I found that when my life was getting either too stressful or boring or whatever, what my brain was basically doing was saying, you know what? Real life's really boring or stressful or horrible. But you know what's great? Being asleep and dreaming, because they're brilliant.
Yeah.
So just sleep a lot and you'll do all the great dreams, and it's really peaceful and you can be in happy. And my brain saw dreaming as a happy place. It was like, sleep a lot because then you're dreaming about stuff. You're not worrying about the real world.
Swigging pigs off. He says, night all. Thanks for the company. You're most welcome, mate. And fingers crossed, mate. You know where we all are.
Yeah.
Look forward to seeing you again, mate.
And also 1,000 internet points for sorting out another Bluey vehicle for this poor bugger here.
Yeah.
He will love you for the rest of his life. He won't. He'll hate you forever. But you get 1,000 internet points for that.
Absolutely.
I always knew I liked Swigging Pig. Yeah, so I wouldn't worry about it. But if it's not your normal behaviour, just check with your doctor. Just make sure, get them to just check you out. Make sure it's not something. It could just say, yeah, you're eating too much shit food. Get a load of really nice food or whatever. It could be anything.
Yeah, I mean, when my MS ratcheted up a few levels, my GP said, I've prescribed you some antidepressants. And I said, I'm not depressed. She said, oh, you will be.
Oh, yeah.
And at the time, I thought, that's a bit presumptuous. Yeah.
Yeah.
3 bouts of cabin fever and being confined to your house. It's like, pretty much.
Another thing to consider as well, make sure if you have any kind of gas appliances in your house, make sure you've got some carbon monoxide detectors.
Yeah, I've got one next to me because obviously I've got the boiler in this room.
Yeah, but Paul, if you've got anything like a gas heater or a gas oven or gas stove, anything gas in the house, if you've got any kind of natural gas, just make sure you've got a carbon monoxide detector.
Get them to do a flow test, mate.
Yeah, because that's another
sometimes
possibility.
The carbon monoxide can blow into your room and it will cause people to feel drowsy, heavy-headed, headachy, just generally lethargic, and
Yep.
So if you've got a combination boiler or anything like that is got a flu, just get a flu test done, mate.
Yeah. It's always worth it.
I've got a carbon monoxide alarm right next to me because I've got the boiler in here. And yeah,
You've got a carbon monoxide alarm because you're arse.
Is probably another good reason, yeah. I'm not going to dispute it. You know, there may be
actually, no, it
other options.
wouldn't actually work, would it? It wouldn't actually work with you because your backside would just ruin the actual detector's chances of success.
Pretty much, yeah. It would pretty much, right. Let's see whether we can freehand one of them on there. Why not?
Yeah. So I wouldn't worry about it. It's probably nothing. But, you know, if it's worrying you, check with your medical professional.
If it's on your mind, then it's worth talking about, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, if it's raised an alarm bell with you, then, yeah, it's worth seeing your practitioner about it.
Mm-hmm.
Edward Leonard says, I like sleeping. So, yeah, I'm 63, so F it, he says. I'll do what I want. I lay down at all times. My legs I need to raise them up to relieve the pain. Need a break. I like sleeping after eating. Absolutely, mate.
Mm-hmm.
I've got my massage chair and, oh, mate, it's a godsend.
Yeah, but Edward, at your age, a nap is the norm.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel positively young now. You old fart, you.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Yes, yes. The birthday boy. Yeah.
In the beginning, there were dinosaurs. Then Colin was born.
No, it's because I'm pinstriping, mate.
Oh, I thought that was just like a moment of silence as a frown.
I'm freehanding a symbol.
Oh, don't be talking.
So, yeah, apologies that I went quiet there. It's just...
It actually made it more of a comedy moment, so...
I went into pinstriping mode there.
It's all right. I say it brought the comedy, so... It is all gravy.
Let's try.
I apologise if people can't actually see what I'm doing, but
yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's only because I've got a big light just to me right, and I just wanted to see where I was drawing. But
lol, glad to be breathing, says Edward.
Absolutely, mate. Wouldn't have you any other way, Edward.
I was watching something the other day, and it was. So the characters I was watching, they woke up, they all sort of roused from consciousness. They were all unconscious, and they all woke up in a strange place.
Yeah.
But one of the characters was kind of older. So one of them says, "Oh, I'm glad we're awake," and saying about where they are, and they hate it when that happens. And the old guy was like, "Listen, I'm just glad to wake up anywhere."
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just glad I woke up this morning. Yeah. Well, this is it. I mean, even when I've had my scabbiest periods of time, I always say it could be worse. There's people out there worse off than me, so I count my blessings, and that's the way to take it at the end of the day.
Yeah. Work with what you've got.
Always someone that's got it worse than you. So...
Unless you actually do have to work day in, day out with Alan Carr, in which case nobody's got it worse.
Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, I couldn't do it.
Stand Alan Carr. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's the only time I would commit a form of assault.
It's like, there was some advert on ITV3, and it's like some... from what I could ascertain, it's a series that's kind of biographical about Alan Carr, and I'm like, do we really give enough of a crap about Alan Carr to watch the story of his life? Because I'd rather just punch him, to be perfectly honest. I can't stand Alan Carr.
He reminds me of a thin version of Peas, you know?
Yeah. he's just like a wailing banshee of annoyingness. I don't see anything good about.
Got a face that you really need to issue a dry slap to.
Yeah, and every time he opens his mouth, my ears just go, ah!
Yeah. Like, I know something really funny. Yeah, of course you do.
Please stop that noise. Oh, God, it's Alan Carr.
Certainly nothing in your act, mate. Oh, dear, we're a pair of bitches tonight, ain't we, us two?
Yes.
So we're beginning to go into Wibble mode now, aren't we? We're getting to that point now where we're going into old Git mode, folks. So
it is the way forward.
Cool, you wait
Well, I
till
mean, you are
yeah, you wait till 10
you are,
past
'cause
4 today, mate. I'm going to be another year older. Oh, my git level
I was
goes
going
up.
to say you are because you're really old, so you go into more of an old man wibble than I do.
Really old, look at you. Not that much younger.
I walked past the hills earlier and they said, Jesus, that Colin's old.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see what I did there?
Mate,
Walk
I'm
past the
that
hills, you
old,
see.
mate. I could remember when they was putting the mortar in the pyramids. No, they weren't, honest.
You're that old that you remember when Mount Everest was all fields.
Yeah.
You see what I did there?
I did. Git.
I'm so funny. You love me so much.
I do. I really do. Can't you tell?
Do. Oh, yeah. Here all week, try the fish. I don't know if I'm doing a good job with this fur look, but I really am enjoying it.
At the end of the day, as long as you're happy.
I'm never happy, but if I'm having fun, that's all that matters.
That's the key. That's all this is about, folks.
You know I'm happy when I'm sitting there and I've kind of ignored the chat for this whole stream and forgotten they even exist. It's like really bad, but it's just...
That's nothing unnormal for us, is it?
No.
DJ says, cricket bat, Alan Carr, Nuff said. Oh, you're another fan. Good man. Yeah.
Oh, what was that? Oh, hang on. Something just moved. Ew!
Yay, princess mode engaged.
Oh no. I don't know what that was, but something just moved down my side of my body.
That's going to be some kind of massive triangular man-eating spider now, isn't it? Because
Triangular. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just a drip of sweat. I don't know, but it was like...
Oh, man sweat.
I'm not particularly that sweaty, but...
Was your man
pretend
moist?
it was moist. I'll just pretend it was something wholesome and happy.
You was man moist, weren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Hey, let's...
Found a massive beetle in the kitchen the other day.
Oh, really? Which one?
The
Paul or Ringo? See what I did?
It was stuck in a food bowl. It was going, love and peace, love and peace. It must be Ringo. Now, I walked past, there's a Pyrex bowl on the side, and it's not been used for months. And there was a great big black beetle in it, but on its back, and I was like, oh no. So I rescued it and put it outside, and I thought, I wonder how long it's been there for. Because it's a Pyrex bowl, it was never going to get itself out.
Yeah.
It couldn't even get off its back. And I felt really sad, and I was like, I'm glad that was there just at the right time to save it before it died of starvation. Because that would have sucked. I like beetles. Beetles are kind of awesome.
Beetles are fun.
Beetles are awesome.
Beetles.
You couldn't think of anything to say after that, could you? Because neither could I. I'm like,
No, to be
spent.
quite honest, it was just like, yeah, where was that going?
Beetles. I was sitting there thinking, no, I've got nothing either. I ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I had something, and then it went. It's like Beatles. Yeah.
If you were 20 years younger, you could just go, Beatles, in it.
Yeah, it's a thing, isn't it?
Beatles, well, it's a well thing, isn't it? You know what I mean? I just know that no matter how careful I paint this, when I take a photograph, it'll look like absolute bombs.
Oh, yeah. It's always the way, mate.
Mm-hmm. Absolute bodge.
Biblical backside, as we call it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like to say at this stage, you just go, yeah, it's going to look a bit pants, but it'll come together.
Now, don't forget, folks, if you are in chat, please remember you can ask us questions and stuff, give us stuff to talk about. You can do a super chat by pressing the dollar symbol at the bottom of the chat window. Make sure we don't miss your comment, and you can help Colin's channel out.
Absolutely.
And don't forget, if you would like to support Colin's channel, you can do. You can do it in several ways. You can simply, you can simply like and subscribe, of course, and hit the notification bell.
Tell all your friends to like and subscribe as well.
Yeah, but don't forget, of course, you can become a channel member by pressing the join button underneath any of the videos, and you get access to lots of cool stuff and the 24/7 Zoom Hangout. Or you can support him on Patreon. Go to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop.
Good pimpage, mate. Good pimpage.
You can keep the channel alive. You get access to all his exclusive content and the Zoom 24/7 Hangout and associated Facebook chat. And also, you help him stay in cups of tea. Because he's lovely. So go and sort that out. Go on, off you go. Go and sort it out now. We'll wait here for you.
Keeps us doing this for you.
It helps keep Festa doing. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, it helps me with me doings.
Ew,
That sounds so wrong, doesn't it? Yeah.
After what I had to do earlier on, no.
Yeah, bless you. Yeah.
I can't get the paint open.
Yeah, I've had Barney Rubble on the phone, says he wants his car back. Yeah, I've done it again, didn't I?
You did.
Damn it.
Beatbox, nama beatbox. You're a beatbox queen and you know it.
It's them bloody hot pants, isn't it? That's what it is.
And they're making you weak. With desire. Oh no, don't do that again.
Yeah, that sounded.
Yeah. That was a bit VHS, wasn't it? That was a bit VHS from the Ice Cream
like
Man.
our friend that goes female.
It sounded like a bit like from the Ice Cream Man's video list, titles that start with E.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going, 1970s.
I do.
Dodgy. You know exactly where I'm going with that one.
Absolutely.
You know exactly what films I'm talking about. Oh, you know.
All the films.
You know. There was one porn film that every schoolboy knew about in the 1980s. One series of porn films, let's say. Every schoolboy knew that name. And the funny thing is, if you watch them back now, they're actually crap. Not even remotely good.
Yeah.
But for what you could get at the time.
Yeah, quintessentially British. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if anyone wants to see bad porn, watch a British attempt at a porn movie.
Yeah, 1970s or 80s.
Yeah, any of the Confessions films.
Yeah, Confessions of the Emmanuel series.
They are the most lame, boring. Yeah. Honestly, they'd be better off with just drinking Pimm's and having a cucumber sandwich, mate.
Yeah. The kind of films where you're like, I'm sure there's some porn in here somewhere.
Yeah. The only top you see coming off is on the tomato sauce bottle. Oh, man.
They are to porn what Hammer was to horror, really, aren't they?
Oh, mate, they're lame, aren't they? Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Thing is, you can't expect a lot from a country that grew up on, like, seaside postcards.
Yeah, exactly. It was... Yeah, it's...
I think that you expect too much if you expect anything back in that days anyway.
It would have been unseemly, wouldn't it? It's like, oh, my God, really?
Any good porn would have just been classed as foreign muck. You never would have got anywhere near it.
Can you remember, now this is one for the Brits, we all grew up, like I say, with the Confessions films.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you see one of the Ron Jeremy-esque style adult movies, and it's...
One of the American ones.
For a Brit, it's like a baptism of fire, wouldn't it? It come up and slapped you in the face like a wet mackerel, didn't it? It's like, the British ones aren't like this.
Yeah, the first time you see an American porn film, you're just sitting on the sofa going, I'm scared now, I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Oh, didn't expect that. It's like, what did you expect? It's an adult film, you pilch. But yeah.
Yeah, you kind of sit there going, I don't want to do any of those things.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't get this in the Confession films. Yeah, this is...
First main reaction of a British porn viewer would be like, oh, they've got the lights on.
Yeah, it's like, oh my God. He took his socks off.
Wait, that man has no socks or no moustache. How did
that work? I haven't heard bow, 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 bow. Oh, dear. How to be a Brit, eh?
Yeah. It's like, hang on. At no point in this film has anybody had to fix a washing machine. What's going on here?
Yeah, what's going on? Where's that bloke with a window cleaning ladder on the side of his push bike?
Mind you, that was the European ones. I've come to fix your washing machine.
Yeah.
Let me show you my big tool.
That always be the German, wouldn't it, with the handlebar moustache? Do you remember him?
Yeah. I've come to fix your appliance.
Yeah.
Show me your socket.
Yeah, it's like, my name is Hans. You kept expecting Max Bygraves to come out going, you need hands.
Oh, you need hands. Apologies if I'm looking out of shot.
We had a very sheltered history of that sort of film, us Brits.
Yeah. The honest truth is that until the internet, when I was growing up, like my only exposure to any kind of porn was just like porn magazines. And I never bought one. It was always somebody had
porn.
one. Yeah, stuff you found in a carrier bag in a wood.
Yeah.
Or it was just somebody at school had, like, we used to, for some reason I got picked to do the green room at school. They had like the assembly hall.
Yeah.
And they had like a little stage. And they did a play once a year, and the green room boys, we were there to basically, make sure everything was clean and paint the sets and stuff.
Yeah.
Basically, we just sat around all day with we were in the first year, sat around with the fifth formers in the room under the stage drinking coffee and reading porn all day. It was great. Because they brought all the porn, because they were fifth formers and big burly lads, you see, and they had all these strange European magazines that we were like, woo! Because we'd never seen those kind of body parts before. Tiny little first year secondary school students, fresh from the egg.
That's a thing for our American friends. Forest porn, does it exist in America? That
it does.
Plastic bag you always find in the woods.
I remember Will from Tested talking about exactly that.
Oh, really?
Because he said he grew up in a kind of rural area, and he says he had to explain to Norm what forest porn was.
Yeah.
Because Norm's like, what? It's forest porn. You go into the woods and there's like bag of porn there.
Yeah. It's like, how did it get there? Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going, wow, it's a truly universal phenomenon.
Yeah. It's funny, though, because within minutes of it found, every kid on the estate or the neighbourhood knew where the forest porn was.
And the funny thing is, as well, if you actually have occasion to, as I have on occasion, to actually go back and look at vintage 1980s porn or 1970s porn. It's an eye-opening experience, because everybody, like, all the women look terrifying.
Yeah.
And all the blokes look so stupid because they've all got 1970s hair and they're wearing socks.
Yeah, all got bad fringes, haven't they?
Yeah, bad fringes, greasy hair, and a moustache that doesn't really work. They've got a Man from Bolton moustache, and they're invariably wearing socks.
Yeah.
And it's like, how did people ever get off to this? Because it's terrible. It's like
it's socks, and it's like, yeah, that's a nice look. Yeah.
It's like, well, they had to keep the socks on to avoid, obviously, proper censorship, I suppose. But it's like, at no point is any of it even remotely, like, tantalising. It's terrible.
Yeah, it's bad, isn't it?
Yeah. I suppose then if that's all you had in those days, then...
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah. What they would refer to as smut back in those days.
Oh, yeah. Do you remember the steady procession of old grannies that used to come into the newsagents and take all the top shelf mags down? Did you ever did you ever get that up north?
No, but then again, I didn't stand around newsagents looking at the top shelf all day.
Yeah, no, it was one of those, because I had an healthy interest in motorcycle magazines back then, and they was always up in the general vicinity, which used to always be bad if one of your neighbours walked in, because they thought you was trying to get a porn mag.
Is that how you explain it, your healthy interest?
That's how I'm explaining it, mate. The only thing I wanted to ride back then, mate, was a powerful motorcycle.
I had a healthy interest in gentlemen's motoring magazines.
Yeah, but you used to get the neighbourhood grandmas coming, or the housewives, or wash mate, or whatever you want to call them as they were back then.
Fishwives!
That was it, fishwives. And they would walk in on their crusade of cleaning up society, and they would take all the top shelf magazines down. and put
Yeah,
them on the
when they
counter.
weren't
You
busy,
need to
like,
put them
white-
in a brown paper bag, and it's like, yeah.
When they weren't busy whitewashing their doorsteps and
Yeah,
things like
and
that.
9 times out of 10, Norma, who was the leader, would notice that Albert, her husband, was stealthily shuffling away from said area with something behind his back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, it used to be quite a thing. It'd be, oh, here they all come, here they come. Because it was the first new batch of the month, you know, where the news agents was doing their change round. So, of course, in they would come. It's like, yeah. And all what would happen is they would disappear and the news agents would go, really? I've just put that lot out. I've got to do it all again.
I never fail to wonder, though, like, how there were ever any sales of, like, porno mags in those days when they were always on the top. Because, like, I mean, I was a kid, so I never would have gone in and tried to buy a porno mag anyway. But even if I'd been an adult,
Yeah.
given the kind of the way they were perceived in the public, it's like, who would want to walk into a newsagent's, their regular local newsagents, and take one of those magazines to the counter and actually offer money for it and say, hello, I would like to buy this gentleman's magazine, please, Mr. Cashman behind the counter, after you've dealt with this lady with her shopping.
PJ says, Kate Bush. The babushka video. Now you're talking. Yeah. But then don't forget, Fox, we're from the generation where buying a pack of 3, you used to end up at the end of each month with a collection of combs, reels of sellotape and all that, because you'd go into the chemist to buy some, and there was always that girl that you fancied from school working with her mum who worked in the shop. But yeah, so you would like you'd be lurking around the aisle and you'd be like, yeah, I can see her there. And you'd glance at her, but you'd come back with, yeah, what'd you get? I got a plastic comb and a roll of sellotape.
The thing is, you say that, right? I was still like that when I was buying them in Tesco's.
Yeah.
When I was like in my 30s, you know, for genuine like relationship reasons.
The whole HIV thing was big back then. So suddenly buying them seemed like a badge of honour. And they popped up everywhere because you used to only ever be able to get them in the chemist or bad pubs where the condom machine was the noisiest piece of machinery in the world.
Oh yeah, and it was in the toilet as well. It was never outside. It was always in the toilet.
Absolutely. So you'd be in the bar and you'd hear, you think, oh, someone's buying some. So you'd wait.
Pack of 3.
You'd wait for him to come in the bar and it'd be woo. You'd see this pimply-faced little oik scurrying out the pub.
Someone's going over for a posh fiddle.
Yeah.
But no, it's like...
posh fiddle. Yeah.
But it's like, it got me that I was standing in Tesco's one day and, you know, my girlfriend was off getting some clothes and stuff. And I was just getting the shopping and I'd bought some condoms, got them off the shelf, and I'm stood there in the checkout and there's an old lady behind me and a woman, and I'm like... I'm 37, and I'm really embarrassed that I'm buying a pack of condoms in amidst like chips and food. Yeah. This is ridiculous.
But it's how it was, wasn't it? It was. Yeah, it was just difficult, wasn't it? And
then they give you like the hot 18-year-old checkout girl, and you're like, oh god.
Yeah, and you'd be, oh no. She go, oh, anything planned this weekend then, mate? And you'd be like, I've just put a pack of 3 on. What do you think I'm doing? But
yeah, watching the football.
Yeah, anyone I know, and you'd sarcastically go, well, I was hoping one of them would be for you. And it's like, no, don't say that. Don't say that.
Don't say that, you dirty old man.
And you would end up coming out fluorescent purple, doing that 45-degree walk that you all did when you come out, because you didn't want anyone to know what it was you had in your pocket. It's like,
But you do realise you've just answered the great riddle, of course, of where most of the stuff in your weird stuff drawer in the house comes from. You know, your drawer full of paper clips and push pins.
It's all from the chemists, mate.
Yeah, it's all stuff you picked up at the chemistry. You're trying not to be seen by
I had a bald head and I'd still buy a plastic comb. It's like, what's that all about? I used to send H in when we first started courting. I used to say to her, Make sure you check the sizes, love.
She'd be like, yeah, extra tiny.
Yeah, it should be like, yeah, carry on like that, slaphead, and yeah, it'll be closed for stock take. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you'll just carry on like that, you just get the finger thing that bankers use.
I once sent her into a Burton's to get me some boxer shorts, 40-inch crutch. Yeah, she weren't happy when she came out, so they laughed at me. I went, yeah, I thought they would. Yeah. Shouldn't have done that.
No, she got around back there. You always know she will. She did, and she will.
Oh, yeah, bloody right. H not get her own back on me. Come on.
This is what amuses me about you, you see. You know there's always consequences. You know the kind of consequences H can bring, and yet you still put yourself in that position.
Yeah, because I'm stupid.
Yeah.
It's that simple, mate.
Yeah, I know that. You know that.
Yeah, I do all the stupid things so that other people don't have to, mate.
But if they did, it'd be great.
She just looks at me and she goes, why? Oh, what? Why did you think that was a good idea? I go, was it? No, she goes. Earth is
Listen to the tone of my voice.
Head.
It tells you it was not a good idea. Oh.
Earth is going on in your head. Nothing, love.
Honestly, nothing.
Yeah, honestly, love, nothing's going on in my head because you said to me, the minute I have an idea in my head, it's going to be a stupid one. I remember that statement.
Yeah, and she knows you all too well.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, can happen, say thee.
Bless her.
Do. I think you should do another standing up for a bit.
I shall do in a sec, mate.
Let's have a look at the chat while you're doing stuff. PJ Lewis says, modelling, birthday presents, bodily diseases, mental health issues and 70s British porn movies. Who said this stream wasn't topic diverse?
Exactly, oh, yeah. PJ. See?
It's topic ADHD is what it is.
We aim to keep you occupied and, yeah.
Yeah. Strata Strong says it's like in non-porn movies how after the sex scene the actors cover themselves up with the sheet straight after. It's like, yeah, stupid, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lol, would never buy a gentleman's mag, says Edward. A gum comb condom breath mint. Talking of porn, 7 weeks till Starfield.
Oh, yeah, that's how you know you're getting older. Because porn to us now is to me as Weathering magazine, isn't it? It's like, yeah.
Well, it's not so much that. Porn to us now is like buying bread. It's just there.
Yeah.
The thing is, when you're young and you've got no access to it, it's the best thing ever. When you're older and you've got access to it, it's like,
yeah. You're like, yeah, I don't need that.
In fact, it's like the equivalent nowadays of forest porn is when you're just going through Twitter looking at a hashtag on Twitter, and I've noticed it. Like sometimes you'll see on a Twitter, you'll have a completely different hashtag.
Yeah.
But then when people realise it's popular, they just start dumping loads of porn tweets in to get promotion for their OnlyFans and stuff. So you can be like happily wandering through a hashtag about, I don't know, Brexit or, I don't know, space dust or whatever it is. And suddenly as you go down the feed, it gets worse and worse. And you're like, well, this is like forest porn. This is like, I didn't expect to find this when I was walking through this forest. That's like the modern equivalent, I think.
Oh, yeah. So it changes. Paul D. Tomazza says, I'm getting tired, going to start getting ready to bed. Take care and see you. Yeah, we'll be coming off soon,
See you,
mate.
Paul. Take care, matey.
What are we now? Coming up to 10 to 4. We'll come off at 4.
You know, I could quite happily go all night, but you need your rest.
So,
I'm having so much fun painting this.
hey, mate, it's up to you, mate. I can go longer. I don't mind.
No,
Makes no odds to me, mate.
I don't want you sitting at the bench too long, buddy. Because I'll get told off by H. That's the only reason.
Yeah, it's you that's got to explain it, not me.
Yeah, I don't care about your health. It's me getting my ass kicked by H I don't want.
Yeah.
It's my consequences I'm worried about, not yours.
Edward says, yeah, old ladies on Twitter is a thing. Yeah. God, I dread to think what my mum would call Twitter.
Oh, you could, yeah.
Yeah, you can. I'll leave that for your imagination.
I don't think you need to think about that one too much.
The legend that is Mum Festa. Could you imagine it, right? Here's one for you.
Go on.
This is
Astound me.
Yeah, you're going to be both astounded and fearful.
Okay.
Could you imagine our two mums on a day out together?
Oh, Christ. I don't think that's something I ever want to think about.
Could you imagine
perfectly honest?
Carnage and chaos?
I don't think I'm capable of imagining such a thing, to be perfectly honest.
I just thought I'd put that out there, mate. So when things seem bad, just think of that. And that might then bring you back to reality and go, yeah, actually, it could be a lot worse.
Yeah. I don't think my brain can actually process thoughts like that.
That's scary, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry to do that to you, mate. But
I don't know who I'd feel most sorry for, though.
knowing your mum, I'd
Honestly.
feel sorry for my mum, to be honest with you. I think your mum would corrupt mine easily.
Yeah, but I think your mum would see, my mum's kind of mischievous, but she hasn't got steel balls like your mum.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, my mum just don't give a blind monkeys, mate. What are they going to do?
I think I would suffer more because my mum would develop balls of steel to actually say things to people.
Oh, yeah. Or could you imagine that? Your mum's inner voice been let loose.
Oh, God. I'd rather not think about such nightmare scenarios.
This is the type of thing now that's going to keep us two awake this week.
Mm-hmm.
God, could you imagine? I think the planet would steer off its axis if them two ever met.
Mama Wolf and Mama Workshop in the same place at the same time.
With their reputation.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. I'd pay money to see it.
Yeah.
From a distance.
From a great... Yeah, you pay money to see it and then money to...
Behind one-way glass. Yeah.
Yeah, from a distance.
So he did then.
You'd pay money to see it and then money to have it wiped from your memory forever.
Yeah, and then you'd be like, God, this is... I'm not paying the bail. Yeah.
No.
They can stay there.
Those are the kind of expenses I ain't covering.
Yeah. God, it does. I've got a shudder now. It's just like, yeah. It's a scary thought, isn't it?
There are some consequences in life that you never want to actually face.
Yeah.
I decided this guy wasn't orange enough, so I'm giving him a sort of light blishing of yellow shade. Yeah, but I'm doing it where I'm putting it on, then watering it down and moving it around.
Oh, nice. Yes, you're getting it where you want it to go, not where it wants to go.
Well, I was thinking that, but it doesn't it's not quite worked out that way. But it just means he gets a bit more orange twinge every now and then.
I was trying to big you up there, mate.
I know.
Failed miserably, didn't it?
No, it's not that you failed. I think it's the reality is that most people know exactly how inept I am at such things.
Yeah, I was just, lulling you into a false sense of security there, mate.
You were cheerleading me, and I appreciate your effort.
I was, mate. I was. I thought,
but the people know me too well.
He's got me a dust cart and a pair of gold hot pants. The least I can do is try to make him feel.
Did you like that, my old man's at Spain?
I did. It was...
Could I almost be a southerner?
It was really quite scary, to be honest with you.
Cool, blimey, Mary Poppins, apples and stairs, yee nah. Now that's more Kiwi, yee nah.
Yeah, mate. It's like, you was doing well, and then it went off totally on a tangent.
Yeah, you're a tangent.
Yeah. Instead of Dick Van Dyke, it was Dick Van Dork. That's who I did.
I like that. You get 10 points for that one. Most impressive.
Oh, yeah, PJ. The stories our mums could tell about us two. God, yeah.
God.
Oh, yeah. Dear.
Let us not consider such things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How long would it be before both the mums have got the baby photos out?
How long would it be before both the mums are stood there looking at both of us, but they've both got their arms crossed and one leg like tapping?
Yeah.
And it means we're both in trouble.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, no.
Yeah. Look at him thinking he can be defiant.
Yeah. Because every mother has that one story about a son that turns the opinion. If there's a group of mothers, every mother has that one story about their son or daughter that then turns the rest of the group against them.
Yeah.
Against the son or daughter, not against the mother.
They let you go so far, don't they? And
then
like,
oh, your son's so nice and polite. Here's a story. Oh,
yeah. If you carry on, I will tell them about 1987. Damn it. She's pulled the joker already.
Yeah, it's that year when there's only one thing of any note that happened, and it's that thing.
Yeah, and you're like, yeah, all right, Mum.
You're like, arse.
And of course, then the entire room goes, what's that then?
1987, you say? Ooh,
yeah, and then your mum goes into that, oh, I shouldn't, and then drops the most unsubtle hints. It's like, yeah, carry on, Mum. You might as well tell them now because you've given them all the juice.
Yeah.
It's like, damn it.
You've done half the work already.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, yeah, she got me there.
Oh, yeah.
And then you're like,
they
damn
always
it.
do.
For someone that's supposed to have a bad memory, she remembers all them things.
That's the thing. No matter how bad a parent's memory is, they always remember all the crap stories about you that you really wish they didn't remember.
Yeah, our mums have the most selective memory imaginable, mate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Do not see. What's that?
That's right. I just thought of something, and it was like, yeah. Keep that one to yourself, Cole.
I'm not going to share that one. Access denied.
No. Just thought went straight back to a scenario, and it's like, let's keep that one buried.
Well, I can honestly say I put some shade on that to give the fur more orangeness, and now it's made the fur all kind of one colour. Great.
Oh, that went well for you then, did it?
Yeah, it got rid of all my contrast.
Oh, no.
Even though I was selective and careful. Well, not all of it, but I'll have to come up with another highlight again now. But that's all right.
Is that one of those so wish I hadn't have done that moments?
No, it's just one of those, that's how actual glazing works that I already knew and I should have remembered. Never mind. Also, I'm sitting here trying to do this really clever, careful, like fading from the orange to the black on the ears with washes, and I'm like, I could just dry brush it. Idiot.
Yeah, you could have gone that route, yeah.
Well, I've not gone full black yet, so I can always go full black.
Well, this is it. I mean, I've got shades and that put on this yet, and then obviously we'll bring back some of it with judicious dry brushing, so...
Yeah. My only regret is that I had to take the tail off to...
Still quite a ways to go with it.
Oh, yeah.
That was what I was going to do. Put a bit of that on there.
You're going to do this?
You would. Yeah, I was close to thinking it, but...
We need to get you up in your beatbox game.
No, we don't. We don't need that at all.
You need to up to at least an existing drum machine of some sort. Like if we can get you started at like the TR-808 level.
Yeah.
That kind of,
You have been trying for many months. I give you that. You have been trying to get me to do that. I've been
the
resisting.
trick is to go from made-up mouth sounds to actual proper drum machine sounds.
Yeah, but I don't need to do that. That's what you're here for.
You do need to do it, because then when I'm not around, you can do my job for me.
No, I don't need to do none of that.
Who's going to give the audience their beatbox needs when I'm not around?
Yeah, but they don't need their beatbox needs, do they?
They do.
Oh,
they need their needs.
That's in your mind that they need it, but they're going, no, we're fine, Fox. I can tell.
There are different types of needs. There's the needs they need, they know the need, and there's needs they don't know they need, and then there's needs they don't know they need.
Right. And the needs that they know needs to know. The ones that need to know what they need, but the others don't need to know what they need.
So needy. That kind of petered out, and I didn't know where to go with that.
We kind of run out of steam there, didn't we? It's a bit like when you're left hanging with an i5, isn't it?
Yeah, you're like,
yeah, you're like, oh, yeah. One up higher, and they just walk past you.
Yeah, I meant to do that.
Oh, yeah, you can see that aeroplane up there. Yeah. I'm glad it's not just me that happens to.
Oh, no.
Right, dude, don't leave us hanging. Don't leave us hanging. My mum's watching.
That's frustrating.
Trying to explain to my mum why people fist pump. That was an interesting conversation. What's this thing where people keep going around punching each other on the hand? And I'm sitting there thinking, what is she on about?
Oh, fist bump. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she was on about fist pumping. What's that all about? What's that all about? She says. I said, well, I don't know. Don't ask me. Bloody stupid, isn't it?
I'm not a youth.
Yeah. Oh, so funny.
Yeah, but it's quite funny because then you can say to her, yeah, but Mum, when you were young, what about all this crazy stuff that you used to do?
Yeah. Yeah, but that's when they go, no, we never done none of that. It's like, yeah, Mum, I can remember talking to your Freddie, and he told me everything you used to get up.
And she'd be like, ah.
She'd be like, yeah, but it was different times back then. Nah, it weren't, Mum.
No excuse.
Yeah. Yeah, that book of excuses you're trying to use, yeah.
It ain't cutting no mustard, love. I think the green scarf needs more than one coat of wash because it's not really got enough contrast in it. That will need more shade. More shade.
Yeah, not some shade, but all the shade. Is that what you're saying?
Alles die Schäden gefahren? Ja, das ist richtig.
I see what you did there. I see what you did.
Oop, I'm dropping the brush now. Mids are dropping on the floor and mids are leaning and are picking up an eye. Are you standing up?
Yeah, I am standing up whilst rusting my Bluey car, mate.
I thought you said thrusting then. I was about to start panicking.
Yeah.
I don't want to know. It's just moving on.
Yeah, PJ's now sitting there going, no, I just sorted my retinas out.
Unsubscribe.
I've now got this image of Festa thrusting in his hot pants whilst holding the dust cart.
La 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 la. It's time for some dry brushing. If at first you don't succeed, dry brush. Have you? Some of it.
There you
There's
go.
a little bit of a beatbox there, I heard, young lady.
Yeah, we got a bit of a rusty panel with my hand-drawn symbols on it.
You're a rusty panel.
Hey, folks, that's what we've been up to. Bit of rusting
Well,
on the
there's literally
wheels and all of
nothing
that.
coming off that at all.
There you go. I shall take some pictures and put it in the gallery, honest.
Yes.
Let's have a swig of
That you will,
drink.
lad. That you will.
And start getting ready to wrap up for the night, I suppose.
I shall just do this quick bit of dry brushage. Before I forget.
Yeah, you carry on, mate. I'm just do a bit of chat, Dolly, whilst I'm here.
Yes.
Edward Leonard says, my wife had her birthday on the 12th. I cooked her dinner on the 10th. I made 100 steamed little neck clams, £2 of Dungeness crab legs, £2 of pan-seared sea scallops, and £1 of shrimp cocktail. Happy days, mate.
And she went, I don't like fish.
Yeah. Yeah. Happy days. Yeah, I'm liking that.
Are you liking that, Cole?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Good lad. Good lad.
I'll take a couple of pictures and I'll
I
bung
shall
them
have
in
a
the
proper
group.
look in a minute when I've finished, because I can't really look and...
No, you carry on, mate.
this.
I'm just, take some pictures for the group, see, because I am turning over a new leaf.
Here we go.
I'm going to be posting stuff in my group each night when I've finished at the bench, because
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
someone has said, well, you did all that today. Why didn't you put a picture up? I'm like, oh, well, I was knackered. I come up with all the excuses, and it's, oh, bloody hell, Fox. I'll go,
He's like the world's biggest mosquito. Why didn't you do that?
yeah. So we'll have a few pictures of PJ's favourite build.
It's the closest a 56-year-old man gets to saying, but Mom.
Yeah, but love. Oh.
But,
Don't take the remotes. Me MotoGP's coming on.
Fail.
Well, you're trying to be cocky and defiant. And it's like, oh, I'll be good.
I'd be like, oh, Defiant, that's a good ship. Wait, what?
Yeah, I must admit, it's growing on me now.
Is it now?
Yeah.
You get pills for that, you know.
Yeah.
You see what I did there?
I did. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
You're most impressed, weren't you?
I'm happy. Yeah.
Most impressive.
I'll wash on that. Wash on the whole lot next week. I want this dirty down stuff to really dry out now. I might put a matte coat over things.
Ooh.
Before
Matte coat, you say?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do.
It's trusting the paint to stick, isn't it, on this weird plastic?
Yeah, it shall be heavily matte coated once it's finished, just to try to adhere everything, because it is very easy. It's one of those models, folks, that if it wasn't for the fact that I'm trying to rust this, I'd be frightened of handling it, because on the edges, the paint just pops straight out.
Yeah.
Even though it's been keyed and everything, it's still a bit...
I've got the deep joy of trying to wrestle this dude into the vehicle and somehow fix him in place without destroying the paint job. That's going to be fun.
Yeah. Let's get all the pictures in.
All the pictures.
Get some of that. My son.
Get you some of that in there. There you go. Hey, my son. I don't know what that was.
I don't, mate. I really don't.
I apologise to all the people who actually talk like that.
Let's send that one to someone so you can see. Did it again, didn't I?
You did. And again.
And that one. There you go. That'll give you an idea of what I've been up to. See, because I'm good. I've even sent him some pictures. Because I know what it'll be. Oh, can you send it to photo so I can see what you're doing? He does the voice as well.
Who does that? I don't know who that is. Who's that?
That's you.
You can shut up.
Yeah. Every week he says, yeah, send some pictures of your e-models build. We'll get it put up on the Facebook. Yeah, no worries. 3 days later. You never did send them, did you? No.
Well, the reason I like you to send me pictures of your builds on Messenger is because when I see it on the stream, of course, it's low res, bitty, and I can't really see the goodness.
Yeah. It's on your phone. It's on your phone. I've been good. I've preempted it. Yeah. It's on Messenger.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it on PC where I can see it bigly. I don't use my phone for the internet.
Yeah, I use it to send it. Because it's in my hand, isn't it?
In my hand, isn't it?
Yeah. I just said, isn't it? Didn't I? Damn it.
You did. Do you know what the German colloquial term for a mobile phone is?
Mobile phone? Yeah. I don't know what that was.
The phone with the tone?
Yeah.
No, it's handy. They call them handies.
Oh, right. Goodly phone in farten. Yeah.
Die Telefonen gefahrten mit the walking and the talking and the handling and the internet. Ja, das ist richtig.
Absolutely, mate. I know it does. Yeah, you need to experiment with it. Yeah, I know. I'm using it literally to slather it on at the moment, Edward. But yeah, I have watched videos on how to use it correctly, mate.
What's that, the dirty down rusty stuff?
Yeah, he's just giving me a lesson on how to use it, bless him. But yeah. It's just I want to stain it. That's why I'm not picking the residue up from the bottom of the bottle.
Yeah. I like to sometimes take a product and use it in completely the wrong way just to see what happens, because
exactly
that's like with gunk washes. The whole point of a gunk wash is you're using an oil paint in the most stupid way possible. Slather it on and wipe it off.
Absolutely. No, I wanted to stain the surface of the paint with it. And let it run into all the crooks and names, almost like a wash, Edward. But yeah, I've watched a lot of YouTube videos on it, mate, and yeah, it's good stuff.
Like a nice stain, don't you?
Yeah. Well, this is it. You can thin it with everything. You can streak with it.
Like a nice streak, don't you?
For this build, it's just enough where it can soak into the white paint and make it look really aged, and yeah, that's what I was after.
Bit like you.
Yeah.
Really aged. You get it? See what I did there?
Yeah.
You see what I did there?
Absolutely. But thanks
hilarious,
for the
didn't you?
lesson, mate.
Oh, the people! So many people.
Happy days, yeah. It's funny, I was watching a YouTube video on it last night.
You're a YouTube video on it.
I like binge watching YouTube. YouTube's fun.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's quite good. I've settled into a nice routine now.
Oh, right, yeah.
I get up in a YouTube routine because there's some content that's on every day. So it's like I get up and I watch Operator Starsky's update from Ukraine.
Yeah.
And when I go to bed, I watch David Davidoff's update from Ukraine at the end of the day.
Mm.
And then during the days, whatever else comes up in my subscriptions, it's quite a nice little routine.
Happy days.
Right.
Yeah, that's the one I watched.
I'm using an actual brushy technique on these ears to make brush marks.
Yeah.
Like it's been drawn. Do. I saw Duncan, or was it Peachy, using Dirty Dan Rust or something. It didn't. Oh, it was Peachy, I think. And I was like, didn't look very impressive, but I'm not convinced he was doing it the right way anyway.
Oh, yeah, I've just put a link in for Edward, the video I watched last night, Mediocre Hobbies. And, yeah, good video.
Mediocre hobbies.
There's always a multitude of ways and different things.
Do. I was quite honoured the other day. I had a message from Studson Studio.
Yeah.
Asking me where I got my plastic forks from.
Yeah.
So I sent him some links. If you should see a few blue UK fry forks in the next Studson Studio video, it's all my fault.
Oh, yeah. Nice one.
I deny everything.
Yeah.
I do like his videos. It's just a great sense of humour in them. I need some tidying.
That's coming up well, mate. Looking good.
Ah, thank you. I need to put all my highlights back in that I completely wiped out, but never mind, moving on.
Yeah. Yeah, so all them highlights you put in, how did that work for you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Like, Fox, what happened to all those highlights? Yes.
Poor little Bluey car. Bless its little heart.
Maybe there's a living to be made painting Bluey figures for people.
No, there ain't. I couldn't do it too often.
I don't mean the vehicles. I mean just like repainting the actual figures. Like, people might want paint a figure, but in their own personal whatever colours they want.
Yeah.
There's probably a bunch of furries out there that will pay me a fortune to repaint Bluey figures.
Probably haven't got a choice at the moment because I've got a dust cart, a bus to do. So yeah.
Yeah. Actually, that might be a good income source.
Yeah.
Charging furries to do their persona on a blue. Ooh.
Oh, there you go. Straight away, yeah, mercenary.
I'm having profitable thoughts now.
Oh, there you go then.
I know the furries. I know what they'll pay for.
I worry about you, you know.
Well, people used to think I was a furry because of my comic strip. It's like, no, I just draw those kind of characters. I'm not actually a furry. But yeah, I had to experience the furry community. Interesting community that it is.
Yeah.
Do.
Yeah, best thing he says is mix it like Elster. Yeah, I was watching it in Mediocre and he had the bottle and he said, oh, by the way, and he'd shaken the shite out of it. And you could still see all the sediment in the bottom. I tend to whack mine in the Vortex shaker. But I've got several little pots that I'm going to mix it in, so, yeah.
You're several little pots.
I like being several little pots, mate. I'm made of several little pots.
Best thing about being several little pots is you're not just one big pot.
See, I'm now thinking of pot noodles. Because I said pots, it's like, oh, yeah, pot noodle. Oh, yeah, pot I got bangers and mash next door, mate. Oh, mate, I'm going to chow down on that bad boy, but I'm going to send you a picture beforehand just to mock you with.
Do you know what I've got? Nothing.
Don't care.
I've got going to bed, and that's it.
No, I shall bat you a picture of the bangers and mash because I'm cruel.
After all that good blueiness I sent you as well.
Yeah, but it is my birthday, so I can be cruel, can't I?
Okay, so to pay you back then, before we go, I think, for the benefit of your viewers, who may want to know more about such a thing, I think you should unbox the dump truck and put it together.
No, I don't need to.
I think you should give them a proper look at what it looks like.
Because I've got it down there now in its box. I've put it away.
First world. That's a first world problem if I've ever heard one.
Absolutely. Because you know what'll happen? I'll start wanting to build it, and it's not yet. Not yet.
Well, duh.
Exactly. See, I've worked you out, mate. I know when you're up to mischievous.
But what if the chat was saying we want to see the dump truck?
Yeah, stop trying to encourage people.
They don't need any encouragement. They can figure it out by themselves.
That's you, that is. That's you just wanting, yeah.
I encourage nothing.
Of course you don't.
They're fully able to demand such things from you.
What you haven't realised is your birthday's yet to come, so be prepared.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you're throwing me down a hole, you're coming with us, pal.
I never fret about free things. Ooh, lovely. Most efficacious.
Yeah. Yeah.
There is my pink shades, my red shades. There it is. I can see it. Lovely.
One on the back.
I have a vortex, a real one, not a knockoff, and you need to really mix it. Totally true, mate, says Edward.
Yeah, I know. I think you've made your point now. I think you've made your point.
Edward says, you can make it look exactly like rust, but it never acts the same. I thin it with IPA and it does something completely different. Yeah,
absolutely.
I watched somebody to do it yourself. PJ says, have a great birthday, Colin. Have a furry good Saturday, Fox. To everyone else in chat, see you all on Sunday, 99.
Yeah.
Y'all.
I'm going to spend my birthday taking all this rust off because Edward don't like it.
You better strip them tyres off as well then for PJ.
Yeah, because they're too shiny. Yeah.
Too shiny.
Yeah, no worries.
We jest.
Absolutely. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
Oh, brilliant.
What's that?
Just put a little bit of Caribou Crimson. I'm doing the ears.
Oh, right,
the insides of them, and I've just somehow managed to, without actually planning it, get the kind of furry ear interior look.
You're a furry ear interior.
Thank you. But I was thinking that the bottoms of the ears where they meet the head look a bit like just brown. So I put some Caribou Crimson in there. And it just gives it that little kind of pinky, red wine tint. Just a little bit.
Edward, laugh out loud. I never said that, you ass. I know, Edward. I'm pulling your chain. You know me better than that.
Yeah. If you watch these streams, you have to understand that you are open to as much mockery as the hosts give to themselves.
Absolutely.
Welcome to these streams where no one gets out alive.
We know how to pull your chain, Edward. We've known you long enough.
Yeah. Yes. It's only a little chain anyway.
Absolutely.
Right. Now I need an even lighter colour.
Yeah.
I think perhaps a flesh colour.
We'll go to our past and no later.
Oh
then,
God,
mate,
we keep going. I keep forgetting and we keep just carrying on, don't we?
You
Sorry.
carry on, mate. But our past, if you don't mind, mate. Yeah.
No, you stop when you can stop now if you want.
No, that's all right. Because
away.
You want to do your next bit, but if we can go at half past, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Canadian fleshlight. I mean, Canadian flesh tone. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you're in the zone, but yeah.
I am.
Cue the old man
2
noise.
seconds. Old man noises. Did it.
Got to figure out what I can add to it next.
Add your arse to it. Trump on it. That'll really weather it up nicely. The big fart on it.
I'll sort the wheels out next.
Oi, sort your wheels out. That's too dark, actually. It's completely the wrong colour.
Don't know whether to put a base under it or just leave it as is. I really don't know.
What are you looking at? Which bit?
Whether to put a base underneath it, have it sat on something, but I don't have to worry about that on... Yeah, I don't have to worry about it on the stream, don't get me wrong, but...
No. You're just thinking of like a 3 foot long, 1 inch wide diorama again, aren't you?
No.
Long and thin.
Just something for it to sit on. Doesn't need to be much. I don't know.
No.
I'll think about it.
Just some sort of base.
Pardon me.
Ooh. Excuse.
Look at me.
Okay, you. I said, oh, I said he. He said me. I said, oh, I said him. Brilliant. The colour I mixed up for the inside of the ear, I just thought I'll do a bit of Kislev flesh as a highlight. Unfortunately, the colour I mixed up to be the base colour of the ear is exactly Kislev flesh.
Oh, really?
Somehow, yeah. Honest to...
How did you do that?
I don't know, but I could have saved myself a lot of time by just using Kislev flesh.
Yeah.
Now I've got to find a colour lighter than that. Oh, God damn it. Well, that can be done.
What is there?
I'm just going through the flesh colours now.
You've got kids.
Pallid witch. Well, I've got pallid witch flesh, or Rakarth flesh might work.
Have you got flayed one flesh?
No.
That one.
I don't think so. I've got pallid witch, and I've got somewhere I've got something.
Yeah, because Cajun flesh tone is darker, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Kislev is kind of... I was using that as a highlight, but it turns out it's not actually that much darker.
Yeah.
I've got Rakarth flesh, but it's not really warm and pink enough. It might work, but... Oh, bottom cheeks. Tell you what, why don't I just mix something into Kislev?
I was going to say, why don't you, just lighten the Kislev?
Yeah. If I mix in... I don't like pallid witch flesh. It's a horrible colour to paint with. But it makes a fantastically rude noise when you shake it.
Yeah, it sounds a very,
Yes.
Yeah. That noise, that, yeah.
Yes. Special gentleman's noise. Through the wonders of wet palette shenanigans, I can make this lighter. Delighter! It just looks like white. Cool.
Yeah.
Right, let's give that a whistle. I only need to do a little outline on the... Well, inline, maybe, not outline. A bit of a highlight.
Just to give it a little bit of depth.
There we go, that's the one. Good choice there, Col.
You're not on shot, mate.
I know, I've got to do it right close to me. I'm
right, yeah, man eyes.
A really fine line. Yeah, so I've got to like rest it on the edge of the desk because I need to be... I've got to do really fine lines on the ears now. So apologies.
It's all right, mate.
I tell you, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't have this brush. This wouldn't be happening with the GW brush.
Oh, mate, the toads are, yeah. They are good brushes.
I'm doing a super fine line with their number one brush. It's not even their fine brush. It's a big fat number one brush. But it's just such a gorgeous point on it.
One, you can get a nice bit of paint in them, but they just hold their shape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are nice set. Zebra and Tots.
I must try out the... with E-Models getting God Hand stuff in, I must try out some of the God Hand brushes at some point.
Never used them.
Neither have I, but they're supposed to be very, very good. as is most of God Hand's stuff. But then again, here in the UK and Europe, we can't get their stuff anyway, so that's why if they start getting their stuff, I'll be all over that like a rash.
Oh, yeah.
Check it out. Check it out. I don't ever do that again.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that.
No. Right, there we go. I'll stop.
Happy days, look at that.
Looks all rough around the edges, but I know when I put a coat of varnish on, it'll soften all the crispy edges of that stuff.
Rough, he says, rough. It's coming along, mate.
It's coming along.
And you do realise you got to put this in the car and barely see any of it.
Yeah, it'll just vanish. Well, it's not going to be. It's actually because it might be all right. I'll start that whole sentence again. I've actually got the full-size windows where you can see in, so...
Yeah.
So it's actually not so bad in mine. My big worry is putting him in the car. I've got so much to do on him, but it's putting him in the car and half of the paint comes off, so...
Yeah. That's the problem, isn't it? It is a bit, yeah.
I'm really pleased how that's starting to come out. It's not finished yet.
Yeah, but it's getting there, isn't it?
I've really enjoyed painting it, and I didn't think I'd enjoy painting. Like, I was deliberately putting brush strokes into the paint, not physical brush, but the shape of the brush. And it was like, because normally you try and avoid that, you want a smooth colour, but it's like, what?
Yeah, you're trying to create texture.
I want, well, not physical texture, but I want like the lighter colour to be like a brushstroke swoop, like I'd drawn it.
Yeah.
And it's like, that really works on fur.
Go.
So it makes me confident about painting that resin Jaguar man that Wendy sent me.
Oh, mate, you'll be all right. I said, you got to start somewhere, haven't you?
Yeah. So if I can enjoy doing and I was just carelessly doing little stripes in the paint without even thinking about it. Normally I'd be thinking, I've got to paint that there. It's like, no, just do it. Just blam them on.
It's the whole idea of it, mate. Figure painting is fun at the end of the day, mate.
Yeah, I mean, the contrast's a bit low, but it's a cartoon character, so... I'll mess it up when I do the eyes and completely screw those.
Yeah. So, yes, folks, that's what we've been up to today. We've been doing a bit of the old blue guards. It's getting there, isn't it?
They look like metal that was painted white and has gone tarnished and weathered over time.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? That kind of, almost like enamelled metal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's coming along, mate. I'm happy with it. Getting there, slowly but surely. And,
God, that's really good. That looks so good. I really regret the fact I'm not doing something that awesome. I don't mean the physical work. I mean just something that I can do so much different paints on, because mine's just
it's just looking rather different, isn't it?
Looks really good around all the white bits. It really does work.
Yeah, it's got to be done, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's what I was after, just to stain the white where it looks like it's been wet and, stained. A bit like the hull of a ship when it's got that, when you're on the deck of a ship and you've got the white paint and it's just washed with sea salt. That's it.
Yeah, you get all the streaks. Well, it has that lovely enamelled look, if you know what I mean, like enamel where like the tin pots and tin cups, but then weathered up. Yeah. It looks like weathered metal rather than just plastic with paint on it. Yeah,
so it's getting there. It's getting there. And it's still in the back there, giving it the beans. I just need some washes and I'll start doing some more detailed chipping on it then.
Beans are applied and given.
Absolutely. So yes, folks. Edward says, looking cool, guys. Yeah, they've got their...
Thank you, Edward.
They've got their presents, haven't they, at the end of the day?
Yeah. I've got a lot to do on my day.
Yeah. It's something different, isn't it? And it's just a giggle. Yeah. And that's the thing about them.
Yeah. It's just silliness.
Absolutely. And hopefully people get it, just having a laugh, but... Yeah, it just goes to show you, doesn't it? It's ironic that it's garnered such interest. It's like, Oh, I've got two more to do yet. Oh no.
You'll have another one turning up tomorrow, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And what gets me is the dirty great big bus.
I know. It's going to be a jet squig bus with grots and all sorts. Yeah.
Although it looks like it's a fairly simple one, that one, so you'll have a lot of potential to build stuff inside it, because it's just, there's not a lot going on with it. It's some seats in the shell, so
yeah,
there's a lot of potential for that one.
Yeah, I can see where this is all going now, and it's like,
I think what you should do on one of them is do your thing with it, but you have to use the figures that come with it and do them in the theme as well.
Well, that could be doable to a degree.
Do something. It's like, instead of using orcs, use the figures and see what you can do with them. You don't have to. I'm just thinking, just an idea. But
I've got no idea what I would do with them, because obviously, with what I'm doing to them, a dog in an orc car wouldn't really correlate, would it?
Well, no, but if you did it as not an orc car, but use the same kind of stuff, but not specifically orc. It's an idea. You don't have to do it at all, of course.
Well, now you've suggested it, I'm going to have to incorporate it somehow.
I'm just thinking, you've got ready-made figures to go with it that fit in it. So, what could you do to a Bluey figure to make them all kind of steampunky and found?
Gnarliness?
What could that bin man end up looking like?
Yeah, Edward says, "Dirty bus, dirty bus." Yes, exactly.
Hey, could make it a bendy bus.
Yeah, old accent. Yeah, get the saw out. Oh yeah.
Yeah, get a load of washing machine tube.
Absolutely. Right, folks, I'm pretty much beat now, so I'm going to have to love and leave you, because I have been sat too long now.
Yes, we shall have a very short chat afterwards. And not
so, so we'll disappear for the night. A big, massive thanks to all of you that have helped me out on my birthday and with your super chats and that. It is massively appreciated, peeps. It really is.
You've had an awesome night tonight of kindness, so big thank you to everyone.
We'll be back Sunday for the workbench at 2 p.m. and it's going to be a nice bit of gallery for you, folks. Yeah. So we're going to have some of that. So until the next time, hopefully you've enjoyed what we've been up to. Hopefully you get the insanity of it. It is only a bit of fun.
Well, half of them now want to buy a Bluey car, so
yeah, we'll catch
I think
you.
Get it.
We'll catch you on the flip side, folks. See you then. Bye bye for now.
Adios, amoebas.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best.